What's up, real beast? Thank you for coming in. Give me a second. I'm trying to get things set up right now. Just now got down here. It's a little dark down here tonight. Usually these lights are a lot brighter than what they are tonight. CBA, what is up? Give me a minute, y'all. I'll be right in the stream with y'all. Uh-oh, getting a bite already on the orange rod. Now it's got about a 6-inch bull head on it. Maybe we'll get lucky and get a flatty. We'll find out. They've been out there less than 5 minutes, long enough for me to start a stream. I ain't even got my bait rod set up yet. I might try to get a, go ahead and change out this light already because it's a little dim. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to blind you. Got me a little stinky rig right here. I know there's skipjack in this area, so I'm going to try some skipjack for a few minutes, and if that don't work, I'm going to switch over and put a hook and night crawler on here, and if we can't take some extra bait, then bring like bait with me tonight. Okay, one good skipjack, we'll do it for the night. Let's get it out there. Get it good down a little bit too. That didn't bite hard, did it? Man, it's a little bit better. Usually what I do is I'll cast it out to let it drip down river a little bit. That way I got a longer speed for it. I'm going to get a better light so this light's gone. That's a little better. All right. What is up, everybody? Jody, Chris, Raymond, Lance. A lot of night owls tonight, buddy. My sister's getting ready to have surgery in the morning. My stepsister's getting ready to have surgery in the morning. So everybody at the house going to bed. I said, well, I'm going to go to the river. Can't believe we already had a hit on that bullhead. I tell you what, if anybody ever says bullhead are not resilient, they're lying. I caught a bullhead about this big, little baby bullhead about this big at the creek earlier. Put him in the bucket, no water. He's been sitting in that bucket for 4 hours. I figured he'd be dead as can be. I put him out. I put him in a bag, carried him all the way down here, got down here, and no exaggeration, he's still kicking. He's still feisty. And then we got a hit on him a minute ago. Hopefully he ain't gone. I don't think they got it's a double hook rig, so I doubt they got him off there. If anything, they got in their mouth and swimming around. But I ain't seen him. I ain't seen anything move yet. I'm gonna move this pole down where I can see what I'm doing just a little bit. Oh, if I don't kill my light first. It works. Oh, I know they do CBA. I mean, this thing has to be at least, like I said, he was out of the water for at least 5 hours. Had him in a little Ziploc baggie and everything, and he's still alive. Yeah. I mean, Lance, literally, no exaggeration. He wasn't even in any water. I didn't even have him in water. He was just in a dry bucket for 4 hours, sitting outside. So I went to my local creek where I catch all my bait at, and it's been flooded and stuff over there, so they've been biting real good. And I literally, no exaggeration, I had I caught 2 bluegill and 1 bullhead's all I caught, which is bad for me. Normally I catch a bunch of fish out of that creek. But yeah, I just threw them in the bucket. I said I'll just take them tonight and use them for cut bait. I didn't care if they stayed alive or not, but apparently he lived. And like I said, I did bring out me a sabiki rig. I'm gonna try to see if I can't catch any skipjack or anything like that while I'm sitting here. If that don't work, I brought some night crawlers. I'll switch out and put a regular hook on here and see what happens there. I'm just gonna sit here and cast out and see what I can catch. Can't use them for bait there, huh? That's crazy. Now you can't use. I don't think there's any kind of restriction on any kind of catfish on for bait here. I know bullheads you can use for sure. I use them all the time. Um, and I haven't seen any restrictions for any other kind of catfish. I mean, as far as I know, all catfish are bait or can be used as bait. I try not to use them as bait. Oh, what setups am I running? Right now I'm just running straight Carolina rigs. The green rod right here is a 7.5 foot um, South Star rod. I got a Cast King Rover 60 on it, and I'm running 30-pound Berkeley Pro Spec Chrome with a 40-pound Suflex leader with a 4 to 5 ounce no row sinker. The orange one is a 7.5 foot Muddy River rod. It's got the Ming Yang. No, that's actually got the Ambassador 5500 series on it. It's got 30-pound Cast King line with a 40-pound leader. I'm running 8 and 10-aught circle hooks. The orange rig, the one that's got the bullhead on it, it's actually got a what do they call it? A double hook rig. It's got a stinger rig on it. Going through that bullhead. I knew this was going to backlash like crazy. I ought to just set it up for a regular bait rod. But normally I can catch white bass and everything else right here from the bank. Usually pretty easy. But I wanted to challenge myself, even though I can't see for crap. It is dark as can be out here. It's darker than usual. And I put a video together, or I'm working on a video together for y'all. I was telling everybody about my walk down here and everything else. The woods I've got to walk through. And yeah, I'm gonna get into my drag. The reel's not working. Okay. The reel wasn't working there for a minute. But yeah, I told everybody I was gonna get them some video footage of me walking down here so they could see what I have to experience. It's crazy. It's gonna be a horror video is what that's gonna be. It's all dark. Normally I come out here before the sun sets, but today I didn't get a chance to come out until dark because I didn't know if I was gonna make it out here at all. So yeah, it sounds like there's a lot of rules there, CVA. Like a whole lot of rules there. Now I got a cut bluegill head. Well, it's almost a whole bluegill because it's only about the size of my 4 fingers. Because I couldn't catch any big ones today like I normally do. It's a whole head piece, and most of the body I cut off the tail and the top dorsal fin just to get some scent out in the air. Other than that, it's got almost a whole bluegill on it, and that's got the live bullhead on it if it's still on there. All right, thanks, Chris. Thanks for stopping in, brother. Yeah, I didn't expect to have anybody in here at all. If I had anybody show up, James Patrick, what is up? I didn't expect to have anybody show up this time of night. I just figured I was gonna come out here, might as well try it and see what happens. And this reel's gonna backlash like crazy. Me just sitting here. Give me a second. I'm trying to stand up and see if I can get a better cast. Nope. One more cast. a little better cast. Backlash like crazy. Trying to get it out in the river scene where the current will take it out. Because the first cast I made, I backlashed a little bit. Now I'm just backlashing more because I'm trying to get past that backlash. So I'm going to pull out what I can pull out, and I'm just going to put a bigger sinker on here and say the heck with this sabiki rig stuff. This rod is not set up for casting lightweight. Alrighty, got past all the bull crap on this. I ain't even got a nibble on this thing anyway, so it's time to switch it out. Say the heck with it. Give me a second, John. I'm gonna try to recast this orange rod because I want to check, make sure his bullhead's still here after they hit it, guys. I hope it's still there because I ain't got another one. Normally I come up with 5 or 6 of them. Tonight I only had one. So hopefully he's still on there. Hopefully there's about a 70-pound flathead on there swimming around with it, what I'm hoping, but that's just wishful thinking, I guess. Felt like something grabbed him for a second there. Yeah, he's still on there. He's a little bitty old thing though. He's back out there. Get a good old heat hope. All right. Out like that. Sliding all over the place. So slick up there tonight. Nothing but mud. All right, give me a second. I'm coming back down here to y'all. Trying to find dry spots here. Very, very impossible. Big Mike, what is up, brother? Mark, what is up? Trying to get my bait rod set up right now. Kane, how's it going? Got a whole lot of late night people in here tonight. Casted this, Mike, I casted this orange rod out, brother. Got about a 6.5-inch bullhead on there. And it just bent in half. Was bent in half when I was going live and straightened out a few seconds ago. So I had to check and make sure he was still on there. Hopefully that's a sign of things to come. I'm about to rig up a bait rod right now. I'm gonna get out the way so y'all can see my rods in case I get a takedown. Y'all might better tell me. Something big down there rolling. I don't know if y'all heard that splash or not. They out moving. Hopefully they move down this way. I got almost a whole bluegill, like I said, on that green rod, and I got a bullhead on the orange one. Now this water is extremely low tonight, y'all. I'm talking it's about, last time I come out here was 10 foot down by 10 foot. I'm going to guesstimate to say it's probably down now by close to 15 foot. I was kind of surprised. We got a lot of rain this last week, and all this is all mud still, but for some reason it's real low. It's going to be about a 4-ounce bait sensor on here. You know, I know that's a lot for a bait rod, but when you're in the river, when the undercurrent is so strong that you have to, sometimes you got to have stuff like that. So. The bad about it is I'll probably only be casting this bait rod out maybe 20 foot, unless I don't catch any, unless I'm not getting any fish. I'm not getting any bites in these bluegill or anything. I'll switch over and throw one of these crawlers out as far as I can get it. There's a lot of baby flatheads and a lot of baby blues around here that seem to love night crawler. I don't know what it is. I've caught close to 6 baby flatheads this year on nightcrawler. I've never caught a flathead on nightcrawler before, but this year I've done caught like 6. So we'll see if we keep the trend going. Unfortunately, I've only got about 3 or 4 nightcrawlers too. But I used them all at the creek today trying to catch bait. This is my bait hook I'm going to be using right now. It's about a, I think it says it's 2-aught circle hook. Don't need anything bigger for bait. But I'm also not going for small baits either. I want something decent size. I don't want no micro size baits. I want hand size or bigger. I want drum, white bass, or something like that. So bigger hooks should make that happen. Normally I would snell my circle hooks. I'm just going to do a quick polymer knot on this one because it's not a necessity. It's not nothing major. I'm just basically trying to get a bait rod out as quick as I can. If I could see, I'd be great. But I'm getting old. My eyesight's going away. Decent size leader. About 18, 20 inches. Get off this excess. Clipper on. We golden, y'all. Throw a night crawler on here and set it up. I don't know where I'm going to set this one at yet. I like to set it where we can see it. And I'm dropping my hooks everywhere. I thought I put that pack back together. Apparently I didn't. I got a mess to clean up. And for anybody wondering, I usually use on the circle hooks, I usually use the double action circle hooks from Team Catfish or any kind of double action hook you can find, because I do have a bad habit of just trying to set the hook. Give me a second, y'all. I'm trying to figure out where I'm going to put this rod at. So I can. It already got something on it? Feels like it's already got something on it. I went to move it and something seems like it's fighting. I know the current ain't taking it. No 4-ounce sinker ain't taking it. No, something's nibbling on my worm already. All right. So I guess I just hold this thing. I just hold it in case I get a bite. Get over here, talk to y'all good people. Pete's Whiskers, what is up? Duggar, Mark Knott. Thanks everybody for coming in. Bunch of late nighters tonight. David Smith. Sorry if I missed anybody or any comments. Yeah, it is, Mark. It's very hard. You know, when you see your rod bend, you just want to give it a good yank. Usually I set my bait rod up right next to my other rods. Mr. Kitty Whiskers, how's it going? Yeah, I use the kale hooks sometimes. I actually just got a whole bag full of them the other day. Somebody gave me. I think they gave me like 60 of them. But they're all like size 2 and stuff, and I can't use anything that small. Maybe when I'm bait fishing, but as far as catfishing, I can't use anything under 8 or 9 aught. I've not been able to use anything under 8 or 9 aught hooks. So, and like I said, I just spilled a bunch of them all over the bank. I thought I had my bag buttoned up right here. These are little pencil bags I bought at Walmart. These things work out great. You put all your gear in them. But the bag of hooks that I had sitting here just dumped out. And this is actually the smallest catfish hook you will see me use. That's the smallest. That is a 7-aught. The reason why I say that's the smallest is if I'm trying to catch smaller catfish, you know, channels or something like that, I will use that. Got your first channel on Kool-Aid Chicken. Well, that's great. Congratulations. Now, I've used Kool-Aid Chicken for years. I'm talking almost 20 years. So we've been using it to pay legs here. Abbott, what is up, brother? The problem with the chicken is I haven't had any luck the last 25, 30 times I've had it. I made some, and sure enough, nothing. Duggar, right now I've got a night crawler on my bait rod trying to catch more bait, which I'm getting a little nibble. Got a night crawler on my bait rod, and on the green rod I got almost a whole bluegill. I cut about that much of his tail off, cut his fin off, left him on whole. He's dead, but I wanted a big chunk of cut bait. On the orange rod, I have a 6 to 6.5 inch bullhead. He's alive, or was. Now he's done had one hit on that bullhead. Done had one good one on that bullhead. Grand bass, what is up? No, Bram, I just got down here. I've been live for 26 minutes, I think. Yeah, 26 minutes. And I literally just got here right before I went live. Now, I did have a good takedown on my orange rod, which has a bullhead on it. So I was hoping I was going to get a nice flatty, but it didn't happen. Cherry works for you. I've always used the strawberry. I've never had no luck with the cherry. Strawberries always done me good. Lisa Lee, how's it going? Yeah, I've always used the strawberry. Now, normally I have decent luck out here, y'all, with bluegill. Uh, Now, if I was to catch a skipjack or a small carp, I'd have better luck. But I don't have no massive bluegill because the creek that I fish in has been flooded and everything, and it's not been working too great catching bait. Uh, and I only had 40 minutes to do it anyway, so they don't give you much time. But I know some creeks and some ponds around my area that have some monster bluegill. I'm talking the size of my hand. Uh, but the problem with that is I've noticed that if I get those bluegill, they don't work as good. I don't know if it's because it's not the same body of water or what. Because the ones I get out of the creeks connected to this river, and I usually have good luck on them every time I use them. Now, my mother-in-law's got a big pond at her house. She lives in Indiana, and she's got bluegill the size of my hand, and no exaggeration. I can go down there and catch 20 of them in an hour, but I'll come out here and put one of them on the hook, and they'll sit out here for 6 hours and not get hit. I could take one out of the creek, put it on there, put it right next to the other one, and 20 minutes later, it's got a bite. So I don't know if it's got something to do with the smell or what. Let's see here. I missed something. Been skunked the last 6 times you was out using chicken. Yeah, I mean, it's been weird for sure. You know, I've caught some massive catfish. I mean, I've caught some real nice blues on some uh strawberry chicken, and I also use the anise chicken. And I've caught some real nice catfish on them. Here lately, I haven't caught anything, man. They don't want it. If it ain't cutfish, they don't want it. Cutfish and nightcrawler. It's like right now, I guarantee you, if I throw this bait rod out, if I was to put a rod holder of some kind over here and throw this bait rod out, as far out as I can get it, I can guarantee you, within a half an hour, there'll be a baby flathead on here with a nightcrawler. But I'm not trying to catch any flatheads tonight unless it's big ones. The last one I had to wind up you cutting up and using for bait because he swallowed the hook so bad that when I pulled him out of the water, he was just gushing blood. I knew he wasn't going to live, and I wasn't going to throw him back in the water. Yeah, I've tried hot dogs too. Believe it or not, I've actually had decent luck with the hot dogs. Um, that was a DMV thing. I watched him do it one day and decided to try to do it. Yeah, see, yeah, I don't have, like I said, I haven't been having no luck with that dang strawberry chicken. I don't know if it's the location. That could be some of it too. Because I take it down river where I usually fish at, I used to fish at, I can usually get some decent fish over on strawberry chicken. Fishing it over here, not so much. I'm just hoping one of these rods go down for us tonight. Like I said, I had to come out anyway. My sister in law was having surgery in the morning. My mother in law showed up tonight to spend the night to get her there early in the morning, and I'm trying to let them get some sleep. So I was like, well, I'm not gonna walk around this house and stare at the freaking walls because I can't sleep until 6 o'clock in the morning. I'll go out and go fishing. I knew I didn't have no bait or nothing else. So I hit the creek as fast as I could, but that didn't happen. So now here I am with a little bit of bait I got. So we're going to see what we can do. I'm just praying my sister-in-law gets her surgery. She's been fighting with kidney stones. She's got one almost the size of a marble that's been lodged up for almost 3 months now. And she's disabled and handicapped. So she refuses to go to the doctors and hospitals. And when they had her in the hospital and found out she had the kidney stone, they should have took it out then, but they didn't. They sent her home. And then about 2 weeks later, they sent her, called us on the phone and said, well, we were just looking at the kidney stone. It's not going to pass on its own. It's going to have to be removed. Real time, what is up? They said, yeah, it's going to have to be removed. And I'm like, well, why didn't y'all do that while she was there? You know she's handicapped. You know she won't go in there. You know, you should have done it then. But they didn't. Caught some walleye, huh? I ain't never caught no walleye. The only thing I've ever caught off strawberry chicken is catfish, turtles, bass. I've caught some bass. And bluegill. I think it's about the only thing I've ever caught off of them. Oh, I'm sorry, and gar. I have caught a gar, long-nosed gar off of them. And this bait rod ain't budging. I don't know if I'm too far out or too close in or what. Time to adjust and find out. I need some bait, y'all. I need some bait. Like I said, I only got about 3 or 4 night crawlers, so I don't want to leave it out there if they're hitting it and everything, because I don't want to lose my night crawler and not be able to get no bait. That'll be ugly. I only need one decent sized drum, one decent sized carp. As long as it's not a monster carp, the big carps, I will not kill them. I will put them back. If I'm not going to use the whole thing for bait before the night's over, I will not keep them, because I hate killing carp. They're great fighting fish. They're fun to catch. So it's right there, right in front of us. See what happens. Put it right here between my legs. If it gets a bite, it'll tell me. Yeah, I know, Raymond, they are no joke. And my sister, like I said, when she was 18 months old, she was burnt in a house fire. She was burnt over 75% of her body. She died for 5 minutes, suffered severe brain damage. She's got the mentality of maybe a 3-year-old. She still walks around with baby dolls and everything else. Unfortunately, she don't know how to tell you she's in pain. You got to watch her, because she like grits her teeth and stuff like that. John, what is up? You're up awful late, ain't you? But yeah, but she don't ever tell nobody anything. And I get a phone call today. On top of that, my son was in the hospital. He got sick, started having some major issues. They wanted to admit him to the hospital, but he's stubborn like I am. He's like, oh, I'm not staying. I'm going home. I'm like, told him he ought to stay. Yeah, this water is way down, y'all. Usually the bank stops like right where my rod holders are at, where the bank stops right here. They're still 5 foot in front of it that there's no water. It's just solid mud and downhill, so I ain't messing with it. Only way I'm going down that far is if I have to go down and pull a fish in. Aaron, what is up? I'm just hoping my lights last, because I'm planning on trying to stay out here as late as I can. That way I can have some daylight to get out of here. I doubt they'll last that long. My headlamp's already dying. I got batteries for it, but I've only got one set of batteries, or one extra set of batteries with me. I need to try to figure out a way to put a rod holder or something up for this dang bait rod, so I can actually watch it and see if it gets a bite. That should be about where I need it at. handle's falling apart or something, y'all. I think the handle's coming off. It's just, whole thing's just spinning. Not doing anything. Oh well, it is what it is. Oh, did I get him? I felt him hit it. He hit it like a tank. Nope. Think he got my nightcrawler though, didn't he? He hit that thing like a tank. Now, believe it or not, y'all, the last time I was out here, I got a picture of it. The last time I was out here, I was casted out with a little piece of nightcrawler like this on this little BO hook with this bait rod, exact same bait rod, maybe 10 foot off the bank, and landed about 5 to 6 pound blue. No exaggeration. Put it right back out there in that same spot, see what happens. I mean, he literally hit that like a tank. Yeah, fish gone. That's about the truth. I felt it though. I got this. I've got it sitting in my hand with it basically resting on my between my legs in the chair, and I felt my fingers pull down. He hit it like a tank. I just wish someone would hit one big rods like that, like a tank. See if I can pull off what I did the last time I was out fishing against when I was fishing against regulators, joking around on that video on that live, even though I got my butt handed to me because I wasn't catching no fish that night. I made a comment that I just want to see one of my rods go down real slow like this, because the slower it goes, the bigger the fish usually. About that time, literally 5 seconds after I said that, that rod just bent in half. Just said, ooh, just like that. It was hilarious. Ever since then, I've been trying to duplicate that, but it ain't happened. Sound like I got another barge coming. Maybe I'll stir up a barge bite. Yeah, with the bait snatcher, that's about the truth. I'm okay because as long as they're hitting like that, that means they're out there. Oh, you can challenge anybody you want to, Greg. You got this. You do know there's a rematch coming between me and you, though. You know that, right? I just got to find me a better spot to go because this one don't produce when it's supposed to. Trying to get it off that ledge. There's a little ledge out here that I'm sitting on with the rod, and I'm trying to get it off that ledge. I didn't kick him. I said I got my butt kicked. If I would have hooked that one fish, it'd probably been over for the night. But I didn't hook him, and the only thing I did hook was a bunch of baby flatheads, about 2.5, 3 pounds worth of fish. That was 3 fish. All caught on the same rig that I got going right here, the same bait on the same rod that I got in my hand right now. 10 to 1 says if I was to cast it out in that same spot, I can pull the same thing off again. Which if I catch any bait, I'm going to. I catch me one piece of bait, later beast. I catch me any bait, then I'm gonna probably try to do that. I'll probably try to cast it out here, see if I can't catch any smaller fish on it or whatever, see what happens. Oh, that ain't right, Reg. You know Mike ain't gonna use no dang chicken. Of course, even if he did, he'd still probably win. I'm just saying, Tennessee River's kicking. I didn't take your wrench, did I, Rick? I didn't take your wrench. Oh, fish on. Don't know what he is. Hopefully I don't lose him. Oh, perfect size drum. That's some good bait right there. We got bait, y'all. Got a little drummy drum. See if I can't catch one more of that size. And then I'll change out and go ahead and just cast this out and use. Yeah, he's about perfect size bait. That's one piece of bait right there. That's about what I use. One piece. I'll cut his tail, cut some of his fins off to leak him out some, and that whole thing will go on. Let's go up there. See if I can't catch another one. Throw it back out in that same spot. I still got half a night crawler or part of a night crawler left, so we're gonna try. Get out here before his barge gets here. All right, give me a second, y'all. I'm gonna step over here and dispose of him properly off camera because YouTube's been painting up. 3 fish, 2.5. Hey, he's probably a hair bigger than that, but not much. I say him flathead was probably about a pound a piece, pound and a half a piece. I did have a stick down here for my bait rod. Give me a second. Let's see if I can't find that. I left it down here. Might want to throw my bait clip on. Nah. Man, water's done went down more since I've been out here, y'all. That ain't good with big water. Hope that don't affect my bite. Bite. I did bring the glow stick. I could always put a glow stick on this rod. Well, that's to see it. Guess it might take the fun out of things. Put it at an angle like this to where if he hits it, I can tell it bounces. Yeah, I might put a glow stick on there because I can't see it very well. Green rod's moving. It could just be the current, but it could be the barge going through causing it. I don't know. I'm back, y'all. Did I miss anything? Did the rods go over? Steve Adams, how's it going, brother? 10 wonderful people still in here at 1 o'clock in the morning. That's unbelievable. Man, this mud is a nightmare. Steve, I'm in the same conditions you were the other day. This is all mud. It's all that red clay that's done turned into mud. I've been slipping and sliding everywhere. By the way, that was a very nice fish you caught. You couldn't see me at the house, but I was, when you landed that fish, I was jumping up and cheering. Looks like I might have another barge getting ready to head this way again. Oh, I'm going to be careful. I always am. At least as careful as I can be down here. You know how that works. I just telling everybody I hope my light stays on long enough to do something, because yeah. Usually these lights right here stay good for these lights behind me usually stay good for between 2 to 3 hours. I had the first one in it lasted maybe 40 minutes and it was already getting dim. So, you know, maybe I'll get lucky and it'll stay. I don't know. Maybe that one didn't just didn't charge right or something. I don't know. Looks like something down here nibbling on my bait rod right here. What I'm checking on, watching it. I wish I had a longer stick so I could put it up a little higher where I could see it. I could probably always put a glow stick on the end of this. I do have glow sticks and some tape, and I'll be able to see it. This is on rock bass. Cool. Lord of Purgatory, what is up? Thank you for coming in. Been seeing you in a lot of people's streams here lately. Okay. You in here too? Yeah. I I might want to put some down on a spate rod because it's got me wondering if it's gonna get pulled in. I just keep on looking down there because I can't even see the tip of it where it's at. I see something going down there like this. That's about all I see. Give me a second, y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I'm gonna put me a glow stick on the end of this thing so I can see it because I don't want to lose another rod. I ain't lost a rod in about 4 years, 5 years. I ain't trying to lose one now. I also ain't trying to lose a fish. Got my tape right here in my pocket. Post it right here. Y'all won't be able to see it unfortunately because well, that glow stick don't work. Hopefully the other one works. If not, I won't be using the glow stick. Hey, it works. It ain't super bright, but I should be able to see that. The force is strong with this one. You know, I need one more of them small drum like I just caught, and I'll be golden for the night. And I can switch over and use it for an actual catfish rod. That was my plan. Use it for a bait rod at first, and then switch over for a third catfish rod. That should work. I can see the tip now. Let me check this bait, y'all. This ain't got a nibble in a while. He'd shoot my night crawler up the way. So I might need one put another piece of night crawler on there. Yeah, he doesn't. It ain't got like 80% of it. So Getting started will be good. Keep them on there real good. Put it in there where I needed that. Set her down. JV, what is up, brother? Haven't seen you in here in a while. Well, yeah, I normally would do that, Steve. I made the mistake this time. I honestly did. I bought a whole bunch of them, those cheap dollar store ones. You get a huge pack of them for like $1. And normally what I would do is I'd keep them in my house where they're in the air conditioning. Well, I made the mistake of taking my bag when I got home from fishing last time. You see the whole bag in the garage. And unfortunately, my glow stick was in there. So needless to say, uh, they done got warm and everything else. So I think half of them ain't gonna work. But I only paid $1 for like 30 of them. So they work. They work. They don't. You know, I've had 2 of them work so far. I got my money's worth. Yeah, it looks like they're taking this water down some because I don't remember it being this low when I got here. It's done went down another few uh probably new another foot. Your boat. Like another barge. Looks like another barge. If it's a barge, he sounds funny because you can hear it go like a boat, actual boat going through. JBT, what is up? No fishes yet. Well, caught a drum, caught some bait. That's about it. Of course, this time I actually caught bait on my bait rod, not a catfish, so we're good. Here in a few minutes, I'm gonna switch that up, and I'm gonna have 3 catfish rods out instead of 2. Being Sunday night, I wouldn't think it'd be that many barges out here. All right, thank you for stopping in, Steve. Like I said, I doubt I'd have too many people come in this time of night anyway. I was surprised when I looked up and had as many as I did. Try to fix this camera where I can see better. I also want y'all to be able to see the rods. But the orange rod's fading pretty quick, ain't it? I might have changed the batteries in that minute. I didn't change them before I brought them out here. I just brought them out. Now I must not be in the right location with that bait rod because earlier that bait rod was out there for what minute, less than a minute, and I already got 1 hit on it. And I caught that one, and within 2 minutes later, that thing ain't budged. Maybe I need to go further out. I don't know. It's out there about the same distance as it was when I caught that uh 5-6 pound blue last week. That was hilarious. Are you going live tomorrow, JPT? All right. Well, I'll try to check you out, brother. What time are you going live? Drinking that new trashed apple. Anytime Mountain Dew comes out with a new flavor, I gotta try it. The ring rod bounced a little bit. Maybe we'll get a barge bite, y'all. Probably need, like I said, probably need to change the batteries and think about 12 p.m. All right. I should still be up by then, man. If for some reason I'm not up and I don't catch your live, I will catch the recap. I promise you that. Hi, baby. Got one drum for bait. That's about it. I thought y'all be in bed by now. Believe it or not, that bullhead I got out here, honey, that bullhead I brought out, that's been sitting out in the bucket for 4 hours, he's out there swimming right now. He had a real nice takedown and everything earlier, 10 minutes after I got here, but yeah, he didn't. So we might have an issue here, y'all. Watch these barges. I got two barges going the opposite direction of each other, right there, dead center of the river on both of them, and neither one of them got lights on. Not going to sleep. Mom, go to sleep. Well, they missed each other, y'all. The barges missed each other somehow. I mean, they both dead center of the river. I don't know how, with no lights on. I don't know how they missed each other. It looked like they was heading for a head-on collision. to fix my light. Oh, come on, you piece of junk. There we go. That's a little better, I think. Spooky light. Want to be outdoors. How's it going? All right, Angie, both are asleep. That's good. Now we're going to have a bunch of weight because this dang floating barge is going through. All right, want to be. I appreciate you coming in for a second, though, and saying hi. Oh, now he's going to turn his light on. They didn't have the light on when they almost hit each other, but now he's got his light on. Dang, what am I in the river or the ocean? Sound like the ocean, these waves. They're waking fish up, get that scent out. I feel like I'm probably going back to get a bad curve. These waves getting higher, y'all. I mean, they're literally crashing less than a foot and a half away from my feet. Check down here. I'm hearing some noise. I figure out where the heck it's coming from here. Now I did find out greenbrier looks like it's still a little tighter than what it was. Oh, the waves got it out. I did find out there's a homeless guy living down here further up the bank. All right. Thank you, One B. Thanks for stopping in. I think I know him. I think I used to work with him. He freaked me out because I couldn't see where I was going. It's pitch black. I was recording it. I had my headlamp going, and he's got lights dragging ground behind him. It's real weird looking. I'll put that in video when I post that video of me doing the walkthrough at night. Yeah, greenbrier is tight as can be. It wasn't that tight a minute ago. Now it's getting big. I think it's something messing with y'all. But the waves started slowing down. And the orange rod ain't moving. The orange rod's pretty still. The green rod's doing like this. Oh, Blake, what is up? All right, I appreciate it. Yeah, I think something might have to have a hold of that green rod. Where it's at. I'll find out if it goes over. This one comes off and the other one ain't moving at all. This one tight and then loose again. Now, I don't think it's the waves because my bait rod's right here on the ground. My bait rod ain't budged. Through all the waves and everything else, it hasn't even, the tip ain't moved. I don't know why that green rod would be feeling. Especially with 7 ounce. I think it's got a 5 to 6 ounce. It's got the heaviest sinker out of all of them. I don't know what it is. I don't know. As soon as these barges pass and everything calms down, I'm going to check my baits anyway, so we'll see. Check your stuff real quick. You just got the fish messing with that, y'all, because you guys got to be a fish messing with that, because I pulled that line tight and that fish is not budging, so I know it's not going nowhere. I'm going to change out the lights and corn bar, because I know y'all can't see it, and I can't really see it in the camera. And you got the battery so we can see what we're doing. Well, I still got lights on that. long as I'm out of the way, y'all can see it. Oh yeah, y'all can see it go real good now. I appreciate that, Mark. That's what I'm hoping for, at least a 40-pounder. I don't know if it's going to happen or not, but we're going to see. I'm hoping it does. I'm telling y'all, that had to be a bite on that green rod because it ain't budging. That stick is planted in the mud down there. So, Jim, what is up, brother? Trying to catch us some fishies. Sister-in-law is having surgery in the morning, so I figured I'd let everybody at the house sleep, and I figured I'd come out here and go fishing. Tonight I got on the first green rod, I got a big, almost a whole bluegill out there. I cut the tail of it off and cut the top fin off where it bleed out a little bit, get the fin out in the water. And I got about a 6.5-inch live bullhead on the orange rod. It done had one good hit when I very first got here. So I'm hoping we get some more hits on it. And I got a little bait rod down here y'all can't see. I caught one like 6-inch, 7-inch drum, which is what I needed for bait. So got my bait rod out. I'm gonna catch one more bait fish. Try to catch one more bait fish. Now I'm gonna switch it over and use it for a catfish rod. At least that's what the plan is. For some reason, the last 4 or 5 times I've come out here, I've caught baby flathead on nightcrawler on my bait rod. I've caught a bunch of them, about 1 or 2 pounders. So I figured I might cast it back out there with a fresh nightcrawler on it, as deep as I can get it, and see what happens. Here in a minute, I'm gonna check that bait on that green rod since it just got the play that it had on it and see what happens. Because I'm telling you, it had to be a fish messing with it. I can't think of anything else to cause it. I mean, my bait rod out close. My orange rod's got a lighter sinker on it, so I don't know why anything else caused it to bend that way. I think someone picked it up and let it go is what I'm thinking. I need to cut some of this drum up. He's fresh. Cut him up. Get him all out. Get him on the hook and get him out there. See what happens with him. Oh, that's a big bite. Oh, that was a bite for sure, y'all. Come on, take it, baby. Take it. Come on, you know you want it. I'm not messing with you. Take that rod over. Well, I guess that bait's still on there for now, y'all. He just hit it. He just gave it a little tap. That's all he gave it. He didn't hit it for real. He didn't bend that rod. That's my lucky rod, too. That's my good rod. I don't understand one thing. I'm having an issue trying to figure this out. I haven't unspooled that rod in almost 2 months. I haven't changed the rigs or nothing else. I mean, I changed the top rig, but I never taken the line off the rod itself. And the center guide, for some reason, the line's not going through the center guide. And it was before. So I don't know if I got a split in there somewhere and it come out. I don't know. So I'm going to have to check that guide and find out what's going on with it. I want to check that bait, but I just get that little nibble. I want to wait a minute. Anytime I get a nibble like that, I usually go give it a 5-minute waiting period just to make sure. In case they come back, I'm gonna turn this up, move this up just a hair, y'all, to where y'all, there you go, where you can see the full tips of the rod. Man, there's another barge coming. What is up with that, man? We're gonna have 4 barges in the last half an hour, 45 minutes on a Sunday night. What the heck is wrong with that? I didn't think they ran like it on Sunday. Check my bait rod, y'all. I gotta be checking something. I can't just sit here and not do something. Since I gotta wait on my cream rod, I'm gonna check my bait rod. We got all my crawler. I must be in the wrong location out there. There's only a certain spot out there that you can usually catch them right off the bat. I must not be getting that hole or something. I don't know. They should be in there. Rod back down on the rod holder. Or call the rod holder. See what happens. That line's tight as can be. Then it's right for a nip like it is there. All right. All right, I guess I'll sit down for a second. These feet are getting heavy with all this mud. Later, hog leg. Thanks for stopping in. Back up to 6 people. Wow. I might pull in that orange rod with that bullhead on it, and might change it out and put a piece of cut bait on there. He's been out there swimming for a while. Got that one good hit on him, but I ain't had a tap since. I have been live for an hour and 25 minutes, and we had that one little hit on him and nothing else. So I want to leave him out there because we're about hour and a half from prime flathead time, but the prime flathead time here is around 3 o'clock in the morning. But at the same time, I don't want to sit out here and only have one catfish rod that's going to get any bites, especially since I only brought 3 rods with me. And one of them right now is being used for a bait rod. Yeah, no doubt. Barge smugglers, no doubt. I'm serious. I don't know where they're all coming from, man. Those 2, I'm surprised they didn't hit. I don't know how they did not hit in the middle because neither one of them had their lights on. And I mean, had no lights on whatsoever, just little flasher lights on the side of the barge and no big spotlights. And they was headed straight at each other, dead center. How they missed each other, I don't know. They had to be no more than 2 or 3 foot apart. And then when they got halfway past each other, they turned on their spotlights. Must be some good communication. Yeah, throw stuff to each other fast. I wouldn't doubt it. I tell you what, those 2 was close enough a minute ago. They could have been handing stuff to each other off from one to the other one. I guarantee you they was that close to where they could reach out and touch each other's hands. That's for sure. I thought they was going to hit each other. I don't know how they didn't. Surprised you didn't hear no scraping noises. Because I've been out here and I've seen them get so close that you've actually heard them scrape each other. You get in a narrow spot of the river like this, and they'll scrape each other, especially when the water's down as low as it is right now. Because, like I said, the water's down by about 15 foot right now. It's hectic, and it gives them even less space to travel to try to stay off these mud banks and stuff. So, and people from bottoming out, and getting stuck on sandbar. So they all stay dead, almost try to stay dead center. Oh, 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 oh. The orange rod is bouncing. I don't know if y'all saw that or not, but I just saw a jump. And I know it ain't that dang baby bullhead moving that rod. Because that's a Chris Flores Muddy River rod. And they don't move. Oh, yeah. For sure. Exactly what I need, Mark. Of course, this little thing right here, it's about 1,000,000 loom. I can light them up. Yes, I'm saying, here, kitty, kitty, because that orange rod just bounced real good. And it's got that live bullhead on it, so that'd be a flathead out there. Of course, that's a smaller bullhead than what I'm used to using. Usually the ones I use are 8 to 10 inches, and that one's only about 6 inches. It's a baby compared to what I'm used to catching. Usually when I go to that creek, everything I catch is about like this. He's only like this, so he's a little baby. But it won't take much of a flathead to take him down. And we've got some decent sized flatheads out here. We got a lot of flatheads out here. Of course, my PB this year coming down to this spot, my PB flathead is only 11.5 pounds, which is still not bad. I know people that go their whole lives trying to get 11 pound, a 10 pound flathead. But heck, a 10 pound flathead, take that bullhead that's out there, guarantee it. I just want one of them 40 or 50 pounders. I ain't had one of them in years. Give me a 40 or 50 pound flathead all day, I'll be all right. If they give me one of those, I might go home. Yeah, that kind of conflicts me though, because I was getting ready. I just said something about changing out the bait and putting a piece of cut bait on that orange rod, and then it gets hit. So a 25 pound flathead is a nice flathead. I'll take a 25 pound flathead all day long. I haven't caught anything over. I haven't caught a fish period over 50 pounds in 10 years, 15 years. I went from catching 70s and 80s all the time to going down to 50s all the time. Now I'm down to, if I get a 20, 25 pound fish, I'm ecstatic. They've just fished this river out, man. Commercial fishing. They will kill a river in a heartbeat. That's what they've done. They've killed this river. It's on its comeback. Don't get me wrong. Thanks to Steve Douglas and a bunch of other people. Yeah, see, that's some good fishing. Catch a 25 pounder and a 50 pounder in the same day. That's some real good fishing. But yeah, I mean, Steve Douglas and a bunch of the people, other people from Kentucky, have gotten together and started trying to get the commercial fishing regulations stronger to where it's harder to commercial fish this river. And the fish population is slowly coming back. Uh, I've been out this river I come out this river every year, at least 100 times a year. And for the last 9 years, I haven't caught a baby catfish. I haven't caught a fingerling or whatever you want to call it in years. And This year, when I first started coming out, I caught 3 right off the bat. And that just tells me that they're out there breeding. And they haven't been in years. If they have, you can't tell because there's not been no population. So I usually catch them all on my bait rod on accident. And I try to get them all back in the water, try to get them to come back, let them grow. I try to release anything besides the bait fish. I try to release it as fast as I can and as safely as I can. Like right now, it's going to be a nightmare trying to release a fish because the mud in front of me, I sink down to my kneecaps. So if I get a fish, a decent fish, and have to climb down there, I'm gonna go up to my kneecaps in mud, and then when I go to release him, it's gonna be the same way, and I'm not gonna be able to get that far out. So it won't be a real graceful release, but he will be released as fast as possible. And I will sit here and make sure he swims off. I do not take my eyes off of him until I see him gone. And this bait rod ain't done nothing. Oh yeah, Marcus, this bank, it's no joke. I know you can't see it, but it's all mud. It is all mud for as far as the eyes can see. It's a nightmare, but it always is. Every time I come down here, it's like that, and all the waves are splashing up, and the barge is coming through and just soaking the ground down even more. That green rod getting tight again? It looked like it. You don't hear no waves this time. He's way over there. He's nowhere near my line. Man, take it on down. You done pulled it tight. Just go ahead and keep on running with it. Now watch that be like a little 1 pounder or something. No, I don't. I do not have many choices at all. The main spot I would be fishing, uh, you have to go past the gangs to get to it. There's a bunch of gangs down there that run that area. I don't usually worry about them that much, but it's a great spot. I mean, you can land monsters all day long. It's by a hydro plant. Uh, I think my personal best out of that area was 87 pounds, 87 pound blue. That's before YouTube though. I reset all my PBs right when I got on YouTube because I didn't have video footage of any of them or pictures. I got some pictures of some of the stuff, but I don't have like the video footage of it to share it. So I felt the only way to do it is to start back over from scratch and see what I can do. And I started back over at zero with everything so far for the year since I started on YouTube, which was actually, I think today is probably the 1 year anniversary for YouTube. I think I started on October 11th when I started. It's the 11th now. So, that day that I started it, I think it was the exact day I landed a 39 pound blue. He was probably pushing closer to 40, 45 or something like that because I had the little analog scales. They weren't even digital; they just little analog scales, and he bottomed them out, and I didn't know it. Uh, I didn't know he bottomed the scales out, and I got home that night, and I said I caught a 39 pounder, no lights, no nothing. It was pitch black out here. Same location, and I was out here, and I was like, I went home and I was showing my wife the scales, and I looked at them, and they was stuck on 10 pounds. So he had done stretched them scales out. So he was probably close to 45, 50. In the picture, he looked like a 50. But, you know, I weighed him out as 39, so it is what it is. That's what it weighed out, and that's what I'm going to call it. Yeah, it's definitely been a fun year, Mark. It definitely has. I mean, I haven't got to go fishing half as much. Normally, I would go fishing twice as much as I got to go this year. It's been a hectic year with my health and my wife's health and everybody else's stuff going on. So I haven't got to go fishing as much as I normally would. But I met a lot of nice people, a lot of great people. Steve Austin, what is up? I've met a lot of great people on YouTube, so I definitely could say that it's been a great year. The only thing that would top it out and make it better is if I land a 50 tonight. 50, 70, and 80, 100. You know, I can always pull a big mic and say I'm going after 100. But, or a new PB flathead or new PB anything would be great. No, Steve, only thing I caught was bait. I got a bait rod down here that I'm about to cast out and use for a third catfish rod that I'm using. That I got a night crawler on. I caught about a 1 pound drum, a little bit bigger than my hand. I just want to make sure I had bait. And since I haven't had any major take, I've had a couple of little hits on the green rod and 2 hits on the orange rod. But since they haven't taken anything for real, I haven't lost any bait yet. I'm about to go ahead and switch over and use the other one for a catfish rod as well, so I can try to catch some catfish. The green rod, I got almost a whole bluegill. He ain't too big. He's about like this. I cut his tail off and cut his side down a little bit, make him bleed out, get the fin out of him. That's on the green rod. The orange rod's got about a 6.5 inch live bullhead. So it's been hit twice. So I'm hoping it works. I appreciate it, Mark. I just wish I could get my kids out here fishing with me again. My daughter come down here with me one time and seen this mud, and now I can't pay her to come down here. I could offer her $100 in cash. Well, I ain't got the $100, but I could offer $100 in cash, and she still wouldn't come down here. She would not come down here strictly because of the mud. My son come down here with me about 7 lives ago. He come down, and I ended the live because when me and him get together, we cuss a lot. So I went ahead and I decided I was gonna end the live, but he landed into I hooked into about I think it was a 10.5 pound drum that night, and I let him reel it in. He goes, man, I forgot how much fun this is. I'm like, yeah, y'all need to come out here and do it. Y'all need to bring y'all's boats out here and do it. Oh, the bullhead, yeah, I think it's still on there. I think it's still on there. I got a double hook rig. Hold on, I'm trying to fix my light. This light right here is just ridiculous. It's not even doing anything right now because where it's sitting, there it goes. The angle it's sitting at, it ain't even shining on anything or nothing else. That's better. Yeah, I got a double hook rig on there, a stinger rig. He ain't getting it off without getting hooked. I was getting ready to check all these rods a minute ago, but then the green rod got a little tap on it. So I was waiting, but it's that time to check these rods. Like I said, I'm about to cast my bait rod out with a night crawler on it, cast it out as far as I can get it, see what happens. Normally I can pull in baby blues and well, not baby, but 1 and 2 pound blues and flatheads all night on the night crawlers out there in the beach. So since the bait fish ain't biting it no more, I might as well try. I'm thinking about changing up and putting some putting that drum on there, y'all. What y'all think? Y'all put that drum on there instead of that bluegill? Yeah, they ain't even touched that night crawler, so I must not be in the spot. Must not be nowhere near that spot. Get way out there in the deep and see what happens. Go for it. All right. Can't hurt anything, huh? Yeah, I'm already sinking in the mud trying to get down to the cast good. Ah, got a tangle. I want to cast it like that. There we go. That's out there good 40, 50 yards. See what's out there on the bottom that far out on night crawler. So be good. I might want to grab something, stick it in the ground for this rod. Because right now I've got it sitting on a little fork stick. And yeah, I don't trust that stick. No, if anything big hits it. I could put my knife down here in front of it. I got a bad habit of sticking my bait knife in the ground to clean off the guts and stuff. And then, well, I got it near me in case I need it. I could always stick it in the ground right here in front of it to keep it from pulling out. Of course, I don't think there's anything big enough that's going to catch, grab it, and pull it right in before I get to it, so it don't matter like that. Give me a second, y'all. I'm going to step over here and get this drum prepared, and we're going to get him on the hook. There's my bait knife. I use it's a collapsible play knife from Cast King. When I got this thing, it was so sharp, I accidentally cut my finger. I went to open it and to try to close on my finger. Yeah, because I was trying to open it with one hand like this. It closed down and cut my finger. I got people coming down here now. Hopefully they don't come too far down this way. If they do, y'all, I have to mute y'all for a second in case I have to start going off on somebody. What y'all think? I get a good piece of bait. About the size I normally use. He's still kicking too, so we're gonna put him on there. Give me a second. I got people walking down here. In a second, I'll remember they stopped. There's a lot better casting I thought I'd get. I didn't think I'd get out there more than 25, 30 yards with all that weight. I don't know if y'all can see that rod bend like this or not when before I caught it. Oh, I ain't sweating them. I ain't sweating them, Mark. Okay, I'm not gonna say anything. I'll just turn around a little bit. Yeah. My light ain't that bright, but yeah, I ain't sweating them. Let's just put this way: Kentucky is an open carry state and a concealed carry state. What's up, Josh? Just refreshing up the base on the green rod. We've got a few hits tonight, but that's about it. I got a fresh drum head, a big old chunk of drum head, about this big, and on the green rod, and I got a live bullhead on the orange rod. And then down here on the bottom, I got a little bait rod with a night crawler cast way out. So we're gonna see what happens. We're gonna see what happens. Yeah, I met one of them earlier though. I think I worked with him. He's one of the homeless community there. I think I used to work with him. He's down there setting up his tent right now. So it almost looked like that greenbrier went tight again already. Now I didn't put the whole drum on there. I still got a chunk about this big left of him that I cut, about a 2-inch section I cut, small piece of cut bait, just in case we need more. But I still got night crawlers on my bait right out here too. Yeah, with me being in these woods up here by myself every night, I have to. I'm gonna do a video. I was recording it on my way down here. Hopefully it recorded because my camera sometimes don't record. And I was doing the walkthrough in the dark through the woods and down the hill that I come down here. And I'm gonna put some scary music to it and make a short video out of it, whereby I can see the path I take as far as going to come down here at night in the dark. But you cannot see nothing. It's pitch black. The whole video looks about like this video right now. It's just pitch black. But yeah, with me having to come to these woods, we've had bobcats and stuff down here and everything else. So I always carry, uh, no matter where I go. Plus in Louisville, we've done had almost 400 something shootings this year. So yeah, I always keep something on me. Pray I never have to use it, but I do keep it. I'm debating on if I change the lights in the batteries in this little light down here. I tell you what, my brother found this at a dollar store and he gave it to me. It's a little LED light, and that sucker's pretty bright, man. And them batteries I would use those in the last live I did. I still ain't changed them out. They've been in here for almost 3 weeks. They've had at least 12 hours of use on them already. Oh, I've seen some crazy stuff out here, Mark. No exaggeration. That's what everybody's picking on me about. If you go back to I think it's called SmackDown that Aaron did. Me and Aaron had a 1v1, real horrible night. I didn't catch nothing. All I caught was a couple baby flatheads and one baby blue, and they was all about a pound apiece. And they was all caught on my bait rod on accident. And I had something creeping up behind me. You could hear him crackling in the woods behind me, trying to come up on one side of me. Then when it couldn't get to that side, it went around the other side and come up through the other way. You can hear it crackling in the stick. You can hear it growl in the background. You hear it howl out in the background of the video, the live. And then I had to go up through the hill that night and stuff right behind it. And there was big cat paw prints about this big, looked like mountain lion prints is what it looked like. And when we went back and listened to the video, it sounds like a mountain lion. Yeah, I hate this spot. I honestly do. I love this spot because there is potential for a giant fish here. I've seen monster fish come through here. I know the potential's here. Like I said, my first night out a year ago, pretty much exactly a year ago, uh, I landed a 39 pounder. So the potential to catch a beast is out here. But I just hate this spot, man. I do. And it's starting to get more traffic because normally it was never nobody coming down here. Now I've got, 5 or 10 people a night coming down. People start fishing this area and everything else too. But I don't. For the first 6 months, 8 months I come down here, nobody ever fished down here. Now they're all coming down here. Oh yeah, they stalk. You could hear him. You could hear him in the woods stalking behind me. He got within 5 foot of the back of my neck. I turned my chair around like this and had my back to the water. Well, see, that's what I'm saying too, Josh. According to Kentucky Fish and Wildlife, there is no more mountain lions in Kentucky. But I beg to differ. I heard the noises of the mountain lion. If you go back, I've got times of a lot of the noises and stuff. I need to go back and watch the whole video so I can put all the times down. But you got the one where there's a howl. It almost sounds like a woman screaming. And I went and watched the mountain lion videos, and it's the exact same noise that they make. And then the paw prints, everybody's like, it's just a bobcat. That would have to be an awful big bobcat. An awful big bobcat. But yeah, they said that there's none out here, but I beg to differ that. But what I seen that night when I left here, uh, it's like I didn't come down here for about 3 weeks. I seen yeah, for sure. Oh, I've got a laser sight. I actually put it on my wife's because she's got one at the house, and uh, I can hit a quarter at 60, 70 yards with mine. So I really don't need the laser. And I actually got the spotlight right here. This thing's a this beam will light up about a mile away. It's supposed to be a million lume. I don't know about a million lume, but the river is supposed to be a mile across here, and I can light up the Indiana side with my light headlamp, light it up like it's daylight over there. But yeah, the last time I come down here for that 70, well, it wasn't the last time I come down here twice since then, but I come down here during the day. I didn't come down here at night because of the crap, but I was walking out of here and I was kept on looking behind me like this to make sure whatever it was wasn't stalking me through the woods. And when I got at the top of the woods, there's these tall patches of grass. They're like 4 foot tall. Then it gets real short, then it comes back up to like wheatgrass or whatever. And something come running out of that wheatgrass and went from one patch of grass to another one. I can't explain what it was. I don't know what it was. I honestly don't believe it was of this world. I started, at first I wasn't going to tell nobody about it. And I finally decided, yeah, I'll go ahead and tell everybody. And then everybody been clowning me ever since. But at the same time, these are the same people I don't think would walk through these woods to get to my spot. All right, yeah, I see. I think we are friends on Facebook, Josh. Yeah, I'll send you a link to it. It's just a little Amazon light. I think it's where I got it from was Amazon. Just look up uh, million loom or something like that. Spotlight. I'll see if I can't still find it. I've had it for about a year and a half. Maybe I might still have the link in my shopping list. I might not. To be honest with you, I've ordered so much stuff in the past year. Before I lost my job due to my health, and when I actually had freaking money because I was working, um, I think last year I spent $3,500 on fishing gear, and that's not even counting the fishing rods. I mean, I ordered 3 Muddy River rods, the flathead rod. Ordered 3 Whisker Seeker rods. Uh, Ordered like 19 new reels. So yeah, I ordered so much stuff it was unbelievable. Yeah, that one like DMV got, that's what I wanted. That sucker is super bright. My brother's got that one. And see, I found out another cool thing about these. I don't know if you know this or not, Mark, but you know how you got the batteries for the back of it, right? This thing will run with just one battery. I didn't know it would do it, but you only need one of the batteries in it, and it don't get brighter with both of them. It just lasts longer. So but yeah, like I said, I can light up the bank with this. I can light up the Indiana side. Hold on. We fish, y'all. We need some kind of fish. Yeah, I think Josh, I think they're about an hour and a half away from me. When I talked to Chris, I met Chris at this exact spot. I didn't meet him in person, but he come into my live one night and introduced himself and everything else. Y'all hear the sticks falling? And there ain't nobody behind me. Um, but he introduced himself in my live one night, and we started talking and stuff in the chat. And I think he said where he was at was probably like an hour and a half away from me. Brian B, what's up? Apparently, I'm just sitting here, Brian. I'm just chilling, just sitting here. Got my lightsaber sitting next to me. Wom, wom. You know, that's about it. Ah, shoot, I'd love to, Josh. I'd love to go do a collab with anybody, but right now I don't even have a vehicle. I have to walk everywhere I go. I've got 4 vehicles in my driveway, and ain't none of them run. Yeah, because I wanted to. I've been trying to get down there and get go fishing with um, Lee Evans, um, Alicia. They're all not too far from here. Use the force. Yes, the force is one of these rods is going to bend over and stay bent over, so I'll reel them in. Be hilarious if it worked. Yeah, I'm not too. I haven't been too optimistic. I mean, we've had a couple good bites out here tonight, but I wasn't too optimistic when I got out here and seen how low this water was. I wish this light was brighter so I could show y'all what I'm talking about, because this water is down, and it's went down since I got here, because these rod holders, when I put them in the ground, they were only about 2.5 foot from the water line. Now they're 6 foot from the water, so it's went down more since we've been out here. And it's usually not good when they start pulling water while you're out here, because I don't usually get too many bites. But we have had a few nibbles. Had a few nibbles. But then again, the bait fishing, the bait and everything else turned off. You know, I was getting bait bites as soon as I cast it out. Now I'm not even getting those. So, of course, it is 2:08 in the morning. The bite should be picking back up. I'm just surprised ain't one of these rods went off for it. Especially when y'all can't see down here. Oh. That's a bite. Come on, take it. Don't just play with it, take it. Got that corn on it. It's a baby corn. I'm afraid to yank it, y'all. If I yank it, I might miss it. Did anybody happen to see that takedown? Was that a good takedown, or was it just a little tap like I saw? Because all I saw was a little bit of flex like that. Is all I saw. But then the rod dropped further down the rod holder. He's still out there though, because when I walked away, just a tap, yeah. When I walked away, when I walked over there, he was still doing like this, just slightly pulling. But I didn't want to yank it because that's a circle hook, and I didn't want to yank it out of his mouth. He might still be out there playing with it. And that's on that drum head, so maybe we'll get lucky. The problem of it is, if it goes down too fast, I won't be able to get over to it because the mud is all sloshy. I've literally got about 3 inches of mud on the bottom of my shoes, which is nothing unusual. I've got 7 pairs of shoes, 8 pairs of shoes, and 2 pairs of boots. And I think all of them are in my garage right now because they're all covered in mud. George Ray, what is up, brother? Has anybody got the wrenches in here? I had a bunch of mods, and Aaron Catfish Regular said something about I took his wrench away, but I didn't take his wrench away. I don't think I've ever taken anybody's wrench away, and I don't know if there's any mods in here or not. Y'all need to let me know if y'all, because I know a bunch of y'all were mods. If not, let me know so I can make y'all mods again. I don't know, YouTube's been doing some silly stuff here lately. Josh, you should be a mod. Are you still a mod in here? If not, I'll have to go into my account and try to figure out how to set it up. Mark, you think I know for a fact you was a mod. Let me get my other phone real quick and see if I can mod some people. Because I know for a fact a bunch of y'all no mods here. Really? I guess YouTube took away my mods. Which makes no sense. Because you're, Josh, I know for a fact you're a mod on mine. As far as I know, you're even a mod on my TikTok, I think. I think you're a mod on my TikTok. Well, we gonna fix that, y'all. Hopefully we don't get a big bite while I'm sitting here trying to do all this. Because unfortunately none of my phones are waterproof. Well, what is the deal? Why would it not let me go into my stuff? I'm telling y'all, YouTube be pulling some stupid stuff, man. Hmm. Don't know what it's doing, y'all. I'm trying to see. It's acting like it's got me locked out of my account. You still got your wrench on them, huh? Hmm. Yeah, I'm not understanding this. I'm seriously not understanding what's going on because one, it won't let me into my account for some reason. And then um, on top of that, it won't let me go in my account. I was watching videos on my phone the other day, and I've got a separate account for just my name. It's just says your boy Troy separately. That I used to watch my videos at home, where I can get my watch hours here. But for some reason, it won't let me switch out of that account. There we go. Let me go in my live, y'all. See if I can't mod y'all. Add moderator. Mark, you should be a mod now. George Ray, you should be a mod now. Uncle Josh, you should be a mod now. I'm gonna scroll up and try to get some people. Lisa Lee, if you're still in here, you should be a mod now. And that's as far as it'll let me go through the stream to go up. So a few of y'all should be mods. I might go back and check my stuff. Oh, Lance is in here? The green rod's doing this number side to side. Hopefully it's about to go over, y'all. Lance? Brother, you are a mod now. Now I don't know if all right, night, Josh. Now I don't know if Epic and all of them still mods or not. They were all mods on my channel, but that don't mean they still are, because I know for a fact Josh and I know for a fact Mark, I'm pretty sure you were a mod in my channel already. And I haven't got rid of none of my mods. Because I've had Josh as a mod forever. Matter of fact, I think Josh is a mod in my TikTok also. And George Ray, he's a mod on everybody's channel. I think that's an instantaneous thing. As soon as he walks into a live stream, they just mod him. Because he's probably one of the best mods there is out there, to be honest with you. He's awesome with dropping links. He's awesome with, well, you, I don't know why I'm saying he, you, George, you're awesome with dropping links. You're awesome with catching people when they start slipping. You're probably one of the best moderators out there. So if you ever come in my stream again and I don't have you as a mod, then make sure you say something, because that means YouTube took it away for some reason again, and I gotta give it back to you. But I do need to check and see who all my mods are now, because that's what got me curious. Dang, I got tight for a second. I thought it was a fish grabbing it. That might be a fish grabbing it. Got a fish chasing after my nightcrawler. Be nice if it was. Probably a skipjack, if anything. Which I'd be happy with that. Oh my lord. If I catch a skipjack, I guarantee you would be having fish already. Now, I tell you what. Big Matt, what is up? I tell you what, no exaggeration. This is a cheap, and you see the handle junk. This is a cheap Hydro H2O fishing reel from, I think it's from Academy. The drag is junk, and the reel is cheap. I mean, I think I paid $35 for it. And when I first got it, I was scared to get it. I'm like, man, that's junk. I'm not gonna get it. Now I don't know if y'all heard that splash when it finally hit the water, but me sitting in this chair, the way I'm sitting down and casting it out, I just cast it at a good 50 yards, just like that. And I had an awkward cast too, because I had to go around my light. And that sucker went out 50 yards. That thing will cast. Yeah, actually, I am, George. I already caught one earlier. I caught a drum about this big, and I cut him up. That's what's on that green rod that just got hit a minute ago, was the drum head and part of his body chunk. But yeah, I was out here trying to catch bait, and I switched over and just threw it out there as far as I can get it. That way I can try to get um, some more catfish rods out, basically. Because normally I can catch small channel cats out, small flatheads out here on nightcrawler all night long. You know, 1 and 2 pound channel or flatheads and blues on nightcrawler. Usually the further out there I cast, the better off I get luck on getting in that small channel out there where they're all at. Which I'm not understanding, because it's like here, for some reason in my location I'm at now, Dan, what is up, brother? If I go and go through, if I go at about 60 yards, it drops off about 25 foot. But for some reason, the bigger fish seem to stay in the shallows, and the smaller fish seem to stay in the deep. Never understood that. It's like right now, I might be too far out with these big rods. That might be the issue. I might pull them in 10 foot and just both of them take off. Dan, are you still a mod in here, bro? Let me know, because I lost all my mods for some reason. Oh, it's showing mods in here. Dan, you're not a mod. What the heck? You're a mod again. Big Mac, you're a mod, sir. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that, y'all. Because YouTube has taken all my mods for some reason. So I've got to go back in and give everybody. And Alicia. Hi, Alicia. You're a mod now. Oh, Brian B, you're still in here? Mod now. Okay, everybody that's in here right now should be mods because they're all people that always come into my streams. So you should all be mods. All right. I'm wondering if I should check that dang bait because that hit we had earlier. I might check. I'm trying to keep my phone out of mud. Yeah, you better say you always blue, Alicia. You Dan was blue. I know for a fact that George Ray was a mod. I know that Josh was a mod, and they all come in today and said they didn't have the mod. They didn't have the wrenches. But I haven't taken anybody's wrenches away. Tonight the bait is bluegill, uh, drum, cut bluegill, cut drum, and I have a live bullhead on the orange rod. Which if it ain't got a bite in the next 20 minutes, I'm taking it off and putting cut bait on it. We have had a few decent nibbles, but that's about all it's been is nibbles. Now, when I first got down here, there was some massive, massive fish jumping and rolling. It has been quiet as can be here lately, in the last hour, hour and a half. Dang, I'm back up to 9 people. Man, y'all must not sleep like me. I come out here to let my family sleep because my sister, my stepsister, our sister-in-law, uh, has surgery tomorrow morning at 6 o'clock in the morning, and my mother-in-law come over to spend the night where she can take her to the hospital in the morning to get the surgery done. And I figured I'd leave to let everybody get some sleep, and I figured I'd be here by myself. Has anybody tried that yet? Is that new Mountain Dew thrashed apple? Yeah, if that bullhead ain't got a bite in a few minutes, I'm gonna go ahead and pull it in and throw some piece of that drum on there. I mean, he had a good hit earlier, but he ain't budged since. Gonna buy him a room. I wish I had. I wish I had the freaking vehicle and the transportation to get them both together. I'd love to go pick up Dan, bring him back down here to Kentucky for a couple days, and get him come fishing with me, and take him, drop him off with Alicia, and go pick up Alicia. All three of us go fishing. You coming down for CatCon, Dan? If you're coming to the one in Louisville, you'll be probably um, you'll most likely be seeing me because CatCon here in Louisville is actually literally 20 minutes from my house, if that. I think I can drive there in 15 minutes. I understand that, man. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to swing the one in Kentucky yet. I'm working on it, but I don't know. The only reason why I'm out here right now is my wife. I can promise you that now because our phone bill was due, and if we didn't pay it by midnight tonight, they was gonna cut our phones off. She went ahead and paid the phone bills. So, of course, my StreamYard ain't been paid yet. They sent me a message because I thought I had, after car insurance took out of my account, I thought I had enough to cover StreamYard, and I got it automatically taken out of my account. And I got a message from them this morning saying they couldn't get the payment out. Oh, shit. Oh, crap. Dang. That mud. That mud. I got stuck in it. Told y'all I got a fight, I'd be in trouble. Feel like I'm messing with y'all. I'm gonna give him the beans. I don't care. I lose him, I lose him. I'm giving him the beans. Can you tell there's anything on there? No, I'm snagged up. Feels like I'm just snagged, y'all. Either had it swam me into the snag, broke it loose with it. He hit that thing pretty good, y'all, but I got stuck in that mud like I said I was going to. I need to get my move my tail, see if I can get it back. Something. See if I can't get it back out there. That was a real good bite too, y'all. Man, I thought we had one too. Y'all seen that takedown? That was a nice one. But unfortunately, I'm sitting in 6 inches of mud, so I couldn't get up in time. Maybe if I put my chair back a little further. Give me a second, John. I'm gonna see if I can't reposition, cause we ain't gonna have this again. Jay Fox, how's it going? Thanks for stopping in. I can't believe we just missed that one, cause he had it bent over for a minute. I was like, can't move. I'm stuck in the mud. Well, I am sitting in a waterfall right now, y'all. That might be the problem. Give me a minute to reposition, y'all. I can get out of this mud where I can actually move. You know what I could do? I think I'll do that too. But my chair's stuck in the mud. I can't even pull it out. In a second, y'all, I'm gonna try to move us and see what happens. See if I can't get a spot where y'all can still see the rods, but at the same time I can get up because this mud is just torrential. It's just insanity. I'm still sitting in a spot where I'm all sinking in the mud, but it won't be as bad. I'm a few feet away from the rods now, so I could probably make this work. I might fall down and hit the dang ground if I go to run, but you know it is what it is, y'all. There you go. Y'all should be able to see the tips of them and everything right there. Alrighty. We're going to try it now from here. I'm a little closer to the rods. I'm at an angle and sitting sideways and some all kinds of crazy stuff. But you know what? It is what it is. But you know what? Since I'm sitting over here, I'm going to cast out this way with my bait rod. Because I had better luck with my bait rod out this way last time than I do going this direction. And so far, I haven't caught anything on it since it's been out there. So I'm going to rearrange everything. That's eel wire, Dan. I get eel wire wrapped all the way around them. Yeah, I know it. This is a good angle, actually. At least it's a good angle for y'all. Y'all should see the rods real nice and clear. And I wish it was a gold ring. Now the question is, am I still gonna be able to get up and get to these fish if it get a bite? I don't know about that. I'm still, like I said, I'm still sliding downhill right here. But it's better than what it was. It is a lot better than what it was. And if I can get this chair or this seat pushed down in the mud right there to where it sits level, I might stand a chance. Check and see what I can do about this, moving these rods around. Got another barge getting ready to come through here, y'all. Washing in the mud. My water's still warm as can be. That was an idea. All right, now give me a second. I'm gonna need one more second. I'm gonna try to get grab my headlamp and sneak off in the woods and go to the potty. Hopefully I don't get a bite because I'll be way away trying to get to it. Night, Lance. Thanks for coming in, brother. If I can make it through, I'm gonna slide down. Still standing in one of them freshwater streams that come down, but it's better than what it was. Of course, now I gotta get closer to y'all so I can't see nothing. All right. My chair's sitting at an angle like this, but it's all good because I can read the chat now. Y'all can see the rod, and I can jump up and get a rod. I might hit the ground when I do it, but I'll be able to get up. I ain't seen no Bigfoot. Y'all would know because I would have come down and got the camera. Actually, y'all would have heard a big boom, and then I would have come and got the camera. Look what I got. I bagged me a Bigfoot. You know, we've had a lot of foot traffic down here lately with a bunch of people coming down here, so I don't think anything, including the critters that was following me around, the cats or whatever it was, the bobcat or whatever it could have been, I haven't even heard it or seen prints from it lately, so I think the population of people coming down here more like they're doing has chased everything off. We've got a bunch of people coming down here camping now, so with them out here camping and stuff, then a lot of the other critters have been taken off. I can't believe I missed that fish, y'all. I knew I was gonna get stuck in that mud. I couldn't get my feet out of mud. I knew it was gonna happen. I'm on a hill. This whole sandbank right here, it just goes straight down like at an angle. And it's got like freshwater streams that go through it, that run down into the river, that come out of the dirt. And it's like red clay and it gets real slick. Real slick. I don't know why my light keeps on sliding down here, y'all. Trying to move it up, but it ain't moving. There we go. Come on. I need to change the batteries on that. It's been 16 hours or so now that it's been changed, but it's still going pretty bright. Please tell me somebody heard that splash. Please tell me somebody heard that splash. That was way across the way, and whatever that was freaking massive. Which is a good sign, because when you start hearing them out here, yeah, that's what it was. When you start hearing them out here is when you start catching them, or getting bites at least. Of course, that's way down this way, and almost across the river. I'd say it was every bit of a 60 or 70 down there jumping, because it was far down there. Debating on if I should pull that bullhead in, y'all, and throw a piece of cut bait on there like I was talking about doing, because he ain't got no taps in a while. Now they're jumping right in front of me. They're literally jumping right in front of me. Yeah, as soon as they start moving around out here, is when you start catching. There was another one. Maybe the fishing's going to change in a minute. And of course, I casted my bait rod out about friggin' I casted my bait rod a good 50, 60 yards out there. So I cast it back up close again. Yeah, I don't know if I want to cut that bullhead or not, Dan. He's still kicking out there. If he's still on there, I've got 2 good hits on him. But that was way earlier. I mean, right when I went live, I got a decent hit on him. And then about, I say, an hour into the live, I got a second hit. But other than that, it ain't done nothing. And I catch a lot of flatheads out of here, but all the flatheads I catch out of here are cut baits. So. Matter of fact, in this location, I don't think I've ever caught one on a bullhead. I've had bullheads out here every time I come out. Now, I did have a massive takedown in the 7-7 on a bullhead, but I didn't hook up on him. But other than that, I don't think I've had any real good luck on him. Not down here. Not a fish thing. And it looks like all the fish are rolling right up on the bank. No doubt, Mark. Let's go fishing. They're starting to move now. They're splashing around out there. Well, that's awesome, Dan. Shoot, I done sold everything I own. Only thing I got left to sell is my dang motorcycle, and it still ain't sold. And people are crazy with that crap. Call me and be like, "Would you take $1,000?" I'm like, "No, I'm not gonna take $1,000 for no $5,000 motorcycle, $6,000 motorcycle. Are you crazy?" I think the best offer I've had so far it was $1,500. I'm like, y'all made that up. Y'all made that up. Let me see how much more this cut bait I got for this drum. The problem of it is on this hook on this rod right here, the orange rod, I have a double hook rig on it, and it's about this far apart, like 6 inches apart from the hooks. Um, uh, so I need a big chunk of bait or two pieces of bait. Might go the two-piece bait route. Get a big old chunk of bluegill on there and a big old chunk of worm on there. Might do that. Give them a new scent. Oh yeah, I hate them eBay fees. My checking account got overdrafted because of eBay fees. Yeah, I had a buddy of mine that set up an eBay account. Was actually my daughter's grandfather. When I was living with him, I let him use my account to set up an eBay account, and he sold a bunch of stuff on eBay, made like $12,000 in 1 month, and the fees were so outrageous that my checking account got overdrafted. They took $480 in fees, and I only had 360 in my account. And he didn't tell me they was taking the fees out. I was a little mad. See what I got to bait, y'all. I think I still got some of that, a decent sized chunk of that left. And I got a couple more bluegills over here, so I should be all right. Stuff in the light back up. Grab another bluegill, y'all. And see what we can do. All right. Two pieces of cut bait coming up, y'all. Two pieces of cut bait. I got the head, bluegill head right here, and most of his midsection. I got midsection of that drum. So since they've been hitting on that drum, on that green rod, we're gonna try some of it. My rags are down there, so we'll see here. I might want to put my bait rod back in and see if I can't catch more of them drums. Well, I was gonna say I think he finally kicked the bucket, y'all, but I don't think he did. He's still got a little bit of life left in him. So he's just a small one compared to what I normally put out there. I thought he was dead. I tell you what, this water, for some reason, y'all, is insanely warm. Yeah, somebody done ripped the back hook out of it, was already ripped out of it. Yeah, he's still kicking. Let me throw him up on the bank further away. Really don't get in the water. He's good right there. He's enough up. But yeah, I got a double hook rig right here. What I'm using. Two 10-aught circle hooks. So I'm gonna put a piece of bait on each one of them. Two different kinds and see what happens. Put a bluegill on that one. A big old chunk of drum on this one. Looks pretty tasty to me. What y'all think? I might put these rods around and cast this back out this direction since all the fish are jumping down this way now. Let's try that. Just chain it up. I'll bring my bait rod in closer, y'all. I got all my crawler on there, so apparently they ain't gonna want the crawler. That's a nice rope. That was a nice fishing roll right there in front of me. I don't think I crossed the lines. Don't think I crossed the beams, y'all. Let me check. I'll make sure I didn't cross the beams. Yeah, I didn't cross the beams. Still sloshing in the mud. But at least if I slide down here, I've only got about 2 inch, a 3 inch slide drop down, and I get right back to it. So good. Thank you, Mark. Yes, kitty, kitty. That's what I'm saying. They're out there rolling like crazy. I mean, every few minutes I'm hearing another one roll. And if it wasn't for the barges, I'd probably take my butt all the way to the edge of this border because it's flat sand down there. And even though it's been wet, it seems to be more uh, stable than it is up here. Less sliding. Sorry, y'all. I keep on ducking down because I got bad habits. So, and YouTube's been complaining about stuff. So, I don't want them complaining about my bad habits. Y'all can barely even see that orange rod now. What the heck? Let's go. Make sure y'all can see that real well. Make sure y'all can see it and make sure I can see it. And y'all can't see my bait rod. So that's okay. 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 Yeah, I don't think I posted the picture or the video online. I don't know if I ever did or not. The other day, I come out here and I was packing up right after I went out, got done going live, and I was getting ready to pack up and I had my bait rod out. Landed at like between a 6 and 7 pound blue, well between 5 and 7, I would say, pound blue cat on a dang night crawler on my bait rod, right 10 foot from the bank. Literally 10 foot from the bank, 20 foot from the bank at the most. He hit that bait rod, and I'm like, what the heck did I catch? Luckily, on my bait rod out here, I run a 30-pound test on it usually too, because I always use it for bait, and then I use it to catch other fish. So it's a multi-purpose rod. There's a barge down here. It looks like it's trying to get ready to come around this corner, but he's been there for a while. He's been there for a good while. You see the lights down there, but he ain't come around the corner yet. I think it's probably the clearest these rods have been. Now, I have been going messing with my camera settings because the autofocus, which I don't know if it's still off or not. Nope, it's back on. But it ain't as bad as it was. I turned the autofocus off, y'all. Yeah, that's our ill wire lights on the rods, Mark. Speaking of ill wire lights, it may take a couple weeks to get everything out. I know I ain't got but like 7 people in here, but I have hit the 300 subscriber mark. I am going to do a 300 subscriber giveaway here soon. Right now, I'm trying to get the money together so I can do the cover shipping. But it's coming in the next couple days, a couple weeks, probably next week. I'm thinking next week is when I'll go ahead and do the giveaway. And one of the things I am going to be giving away is a set of the Illwire lights. So anybody that's in here right now, please make sure y'all catch that giveaway. It's only going to be for people subscribed to my channel. So I've got some hooks to give away. I've got some Illwire lights to give away. And I've got the big deal is going to be a fishing reel. Yeah, I did too, Dan. I did too. And you know the bad about it is I've been out here fishing doing this stuff for 35 years. And even back in them days, I never thought about it. Now, I did have Christmas lights on my fishing rod. I wish I could have seen that. My brother-in-law wired up all kinds of crazy stuff. So you cut the Christmas lights off, and 1 or 2 lights will run off of a AAA battery. Just 1 or 2 of them. If you get more than that, they won't run off of it. It's got to be side by side. You can't link them together. They got to be on a direct connection. And we used to have fishing lights. I mean, Christmas tree lights, glass ones on our fishing rods back in the day. But even when I was fishing back in the '90s and stuff, I had the wire lights in my car, like you're talking about, in my dashboard and all around my center console. I never once thought about putting them on my fishing rod. Never once. Now these are the double A battery ones. Um, they're not the 12-volt lights like you do get for your car. These run off two double A batteries. Um, I run the cheap double A batteries. I'm talking the dollar store ones from Dollar Tree. I don't know if any of y'all got a Dollar Tree or not. Uh, but I got all my batteries from Dollar Tree. You get like 8 of them for $1. They're junk, but at the same time, as you can see, they'll run for about 4 to 6 hours. Papa T, what is up? They will run for 4 to 6 hours with this kind of brightness. Uh, Matter of fact, I haven't changed the batteries in the green rod. Um, they've been in there for about 2 weeks. I haven't used that rod since the last time about 2 weeks. And you see how good and bright that still is. Another little splash out there in front of me. I just wish they'd take something. We need another takedown like that one we just had a little bit ago. Yeah, yeah, we had our stuff set up like that too, Dan. We actually used to run the Christmas tree lights in our bedroom on our stereo and everything like you're talking about where it flashes with the music. Yeah. We had a bad habit with that though. We kept on blowing up. We kept on blowing outputs in our stereos because we'd have like 10 Christmas lights hooked in each speaker, and we would blow. We run it as loud as we could until they blew, and then the outputs eventually blew on the stereo. So we had to replace the stereos. Yeah, I got the Dollar Tree that I go to. Just now got the started getting like the fairy lights now. They're they're like a Christmas light, but they're only 5 foot long. They're real short, but they're super bright. They take two AA batteries. I put one on my 9 foot rod. They might be 6 foot. I put one on my 9 foot rod, and it only goes a little over halfway down it. But I tell you what, you can see them lights from about a half block away when it's lit up. Yeah, on mason jar lights, exactly right. But yeah, I picked these lights up. I picked them up for $1. Now the Eel wire lights, I think I paid $11, $12 a set for them. But like I said, make sure y'all come into that giveaway when I go to do that giveaway, because I want everybody to know about it, because I'm going to try to advertise for it. But YouTube, for some reason, I know a lot of it's probably me because I'm a moron when it comes to electronics. But for some reason, YouTube doesn't let me do YouTube Studio. My StreamYard don't allow me to put thumbnails or anything else. I'll try to set up thumbnails and stuff because John Parker made me an awesome thumbnail, and I've been wanting to use it. I wanted to use it for this live, and I went to set it up and it wouldn't let me use it. For some reason, it doesn't let me use my thumbnails and stuff. It doesn't let me preset, you know, a live ahead of time or anything else for some reason. So what I might do is I might set a certain date, go live for a few minutes and tell everybody what time and day it's going to be, and do it that way so they know about it. Yeah, I got quite a bit of good stuff to give away. I'm just worried about the shipping part of it because one, the post office around here, they are horrible. They can't do nothing right. Cannot do nothing right. And then on top of that, I gotta have the money to ship the stuff. Willow, what is up, brother? You ain't missed much. We've had a couple good bites. That's about it. We had a real nice takedown about an hour ago, and I couldn't get stuck. My feet were stuck in the mud, and I couldn't get out of the mud to get to the rod. Tony Harrison, how's it going? Good morning. Thanks for stopping in. Back up to 9 people at 3 o'clock in the morning. Oh my lord. Y'all must all be night owls like me. Of course, Tony Harrison said good morning, so he's probably getting up to go to work or something. Yeah, I usually don't go to bed till 6 or 7 in the morning. 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, something like that. I was trying to hold this live out and try to keep it going all night. Yeah, so I wouldn't doubt it, Dan. It's just ridiculous right now. Prices of everything. And the fact that the post office down here keeps on losing everything I send. Oh, you just got back from fishing too? Cool. Well, you got one. Hey, that's not bad. Better than what I got. I got a bait fish. Does that count? He's cut up on the hook. We did catch him in live, but I haven't caught none since then. But yeah, I mean, I send out Austin a pack of hooks and a sticker. I sent that package 3 times total, and all 3 times I sent it, he never got it, and it started irritating the crap out of me because the hooks I was sending him were $5 a pack, plus the stickers, uh, plus the shipping on everything. They was charging me $3 a time a pop to ship it, and I'm like, I'm already $30 into this thing, you know, a sticker and hooks that I told him I'd give him, and he still ain't got them. So I stopped trying for a little bit. I gotta wait till I get some more stickers, and as soon as I get some more stickers, I'm gonna try to send him a handful of them. Come on, Court, Bobber, get him, boo. Kitty, 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 kitty. Yeah, I'm gonna count it, Willow. I hate counting them though because it's just bait, and I mean I set out to catch him as bait, but at least they ain't a total skunk, huh? The problem of it is I haven't had a bite off the bait rod since. I mean, he was hitting it. They was when I was casting out there, they hit it like a ton of bricks, just bam that quick. And it's like now they just ain't touching it. Now I'm hearing bait over in this area now. Maybe I need to put it back over there now that I'm hearing bait in that area. Joey, how's it going? Thanks for stopping back in. I think he was in here earlier. We still ain't got nothing. I've had some decent takedowns. His green rod was just bent over for a good 30, 40 seconds, but I was stuck in the mud and couldn't get over to it. That was hilarious. Like, I think I'm going to change my bait rod spot because I want some bait, y'all. Just in case these fish do start biting again. Check my crawler while I got it out. Yeah, this water, I don't know what it is, y'all. This water is like just ridiculously warm. It is ridiculously warm. I mean, I know I'm right here got power plant on both sides of me. Yeah, it's been horrible tonight. Well, I mean, I can't say it's been horrible. I've actually had some decent bites. I'm gonna change this nitro out. He's waterlogged. He's all completely white. I've had some decent bites. I had a couple good hits on when I had my bullhead out there. Had a couple good hits on that. A couple good hits on the cut bait on the green rod, cut bluegill. Then I changed it out and put a perch head on there. I mean a drum head in midsection, and it was bent completely in half. But I just couldn't get out of the mud. I mean, I literally, my feet were stuck in the mud, and I was like doing this to try to get my feet out of the mud and couldn't do it. By the time I got over to it, it goes, ooh, straightens back out. Like, stop. Yeah, and believe it or not, y'all, this bullhead is still down here flopping. He still ain't dead. That might be a little too close, but we're going to see. We shall see. Still sliding around everywhere with it. Oh, good. Thanks, Rob. I don't break my stick. Might be a little too close, but we're going to see. Pete's Whiskers back in the house. What the heck? How the heck did I snag already? If that's a sign I need to go a little bit further out. Give me a second, y'all. I'm going to stand up so I can do this. I don't think I got any further out that time than what I did first. There we go. That's about where I wanted that. I don't want to be way out there, but I also don't want to be too close up either. There's a perfect medium out here in this water, usually. Right now, the water is down like 15 foot, so I got to find out where that medium's at. Usually, it's about 15 foot off the bank. Usually, you cast out about 15 foot off the bank, and as soon as you cast out, a few seconds later, your rod's already getting hit. But that ain't been the case here tonight. Aaron's back in the house. What's up, brother? Hold on. Why are you in here, Aaron? Don't take off yet. Let me get my phone again. Oh, crap. Sliding underneath. Now, I found out earlier when you said something about I took your wrench. I didn't take the wrench, but apparently YouTube took all everybody's wrenches. Because nobody had any wrenches. So give me a second. I'll make sure. Uh-oh. I think my phone tried to cut off on me. Make sure everybody's got their wrenches back. Texas Tiger, what is up? Hopefully y'all heard that splash. Like I said, they're out there jumping again. Usually when they start moving around is when we start getting bites, but it ain't happening right now. Now, everybody in here should be a mod again. trying to find out where I'm laying my phone at because it's all mud and stuff out here, and I don't want to lay it in the water. Yeah, they all out here jumping like crazy, y'all, but they ain't biting yet. All right, thank you, Lisa Lee. Appreciate you staying in as long as you did. You need free wrenches. Well, I think everybody that's in here right now was originally a mod in my channel anyway. Now I'm saying I got 17 people in here. Oh my lord, y'all must be some night owls. I don't think I've had that many people in here since I started the stream. Now all I got to do is catch some fish. Now we're just waiting on the fish to do what they're supposed to do, because they ain't got no excuses. They got good bait out there. They got cut bluegill and cut drum and nightcrawler. So they got all the good stuff out there. That's on them if they don't bite it. It's orange rod. It had the bullhead on it. Bullhead's still over there flopping around in the mud. Um, it's now got a big chunk of bluegill and a big chunk of drum on it, and the green rod's got the drum head and a big chunk of the meat, and that's the one that had the big takedown earlier. That drum head, it got hit hard. I just wish I could have got to it. Of course, now I got a different dilemma. If I get a bite on it now, I got to try to step over my bait rod, which is blocking both my rods. But you know what? I break it, I break it. I don't care. We ain't missing another fish. Nah, I wouldn't take the ring thing. You know I don't take none of this crap serious. None of these tournaments, I never take none of these tournaments serious. We do them strictly for the fun of it. So why would I let it bother me? Randall, what is up, brother? Rondell, I mean, matter of fact, get my phone back out because Rondell needs to be a mod too. Rondell's always supported me. He needs to be a mod too. So give me a second. Rondell, they took everybody's wrenches away, so now I'm giving everybody the wrenches back. So you should be a mod now, Rondell. Yeah, I didn't see if I couldn't tell if Epic and them was still mods or not when they was in here. When Epic come in earlier. I have to go back through the stream when I get home and see who all was mods when they come in. Because I had about 20 mods set, 25 mods. Come on, take it. Come on. He passed it. That's all he did. He moved my bait rod. I was about to get him the beans, boy. About to get him the beans. It's all right, though. He did it. That's all that matters. I'm pretty sure y'all saw that bend. If he comes back for it. Come on back for it, buddy. You gotta go to that green rod and grab that green one. might want to rearrange my bait rod to get it out of the way. But then again, the second I move that bait rod, I guarantee you, as soon as I move that bait rod, the bite will stop. But I keep my bait rod out there because I start getting good bites. I don't have much bait left. I got 2 bluegill left, and I've done used that whole drum. I need to catch me at least another drum, just in case of because so far the drum's been the best bites I've gotten all night. So I need to get me at least one more of them. That's what I'm saying, Mark. Come back, kitty kitty. We've had a couple of nice bites tonight, but they just can't commit. They grab it and give it a little pull, and then they let go of it. It's like they're not that dang hungry to do like they normally would. Yeah, they've been like at Rondell. It's been a nightmare. YouTube has been crazy. Uh, they've been taking people's channels and blocking people's channels and demonetize them and all kinds of crazy stuff. I just created a new channel the other day, just in case they crash mine, uh, and I'm going to be using it for when me and my brother-in-law and some of my friends get together. It's going to be the Ghost of War. So if y'all see the Ghost of War, it's me. Uh, but I started my Ghost of War channel. I'm still working on trying to get it to where it's authenticated and everything else to where I can show videos on it. But I started a Ghost of War channel because me and my brother-in-law, it's going to be strictly videos and stuff because when we get out there, we get vulgar and everything else. So I want to be able to edit it all. But yeah, they've been messing with people's channels. So I'm going to use my Ghost of War channel to try to get, put my videos and me and him go live or go fishing. There's a group of us, there's about 6 of us called the Ghost of War. Jeff Elsler, how's it going? Thanks for coming in. I am at the Ohio River down here in Louisville, Kentucky. We haven't caught anything yet, but we've gotten some nice bites. We just had one less than 10 minutes ago. This orange rod just bent real good a couple times, but then it let off of it. So hopefully he'll come back. Mike Willow, have a good one, bud. Thanks for stopping in. But yeah, YouTube's been messing with everything. So, but yeah, there's a group of us, about 6 of us. We call ourselves the Ghost of War. All of us have been legally dead for over 60 seconds. So it's a little group we started here, and my brother-in-law and me both, we still fish. Everybody else stopped fishing, but we still fish a lot together. But we just can't go live because just everybody's vulgar. You're live too, huh? Cool. I know. I thought so too, Mark. But you seen how much they pulled that green rod down? He pulled that green rod down almost in half and held it down for a good 30, 40 seconds. But by the time I got over to him, got out of the mud and got over to him, it was over. He had done let go of it. I'm wanting to see them do it again. I'm sure he didn't get my bait off there. He might have, but I doubt it. But they are out there jumping now, so we'll see. Check my crawler on my bait rod, y'all. Yeah, I'm fishing at the Ohio River down here in Louisville. Where you fishing? Where you gonna go fishing at, Jeff? I don't know what state and stuff you're in. Okay. Baby, you still in here too? Hmm. You seen these nice takedowns that nothing hooks up on? Yeah. Cool. Move that bait rod out of my way so I can make sure I can get to the dang species. Thinking I need to check that orange rod after that bite. But you're in Louisville too, Jeff? Um, I'm down here behind Mike Lenning's area. If you know where that's at, it's up by PRP. Think you're going to challenge Jody to a 1v1? You might not want to do that, Aaron. No, go ahead and do that, Aaron. Go ahead and do that. Well, no, that's what was just down here a little bit ago, Dan. Some pretty rotten people. I'll explain it more in a video and everything else, but yeah, we can cut it bank only. Yeah, I think he's eating pie, Jody. I think he is. I honestly think he is. We just need these rods to go back off, y'all. Thank you, George. Thank you, sir. Am I still froze, y'all? Did you catch what I said a minute ago, Jeff? Where I was at? If you didn't catch where I said, Jeff, I said I'm down here behind the place called Mike Lenning's. If you know where that's at, that's where I'm at right now. That's my normal spot, basically. About the only spot we have in Louisville to actually go out night fishing, unless you know some more spots. Big old beastie when you just jump down there. Yeah, I know y'all heard that one. I know y'all heard that one jump out there right in front of me. Yeah. They out there rolling and jumping like crazy, but they ain't hitting nothing. Of course, the last four I've heard roll or saw jump and heard roll have been about 25, 30 yards off the bank. So I might want to reel these rods in a little bit closer, or at least one of them, and see what happens. Because I've got them out there about a good 50 to 60 yards. I need to check the orange one rod after that takedown we had a little bit ago. Check the bait on the orange rod, find out if it's even got bait left on it. I know at least one piece is on there because I had two pieces of bait. I got the double hook rig on there. So, but maybe I'll pull it in and then cast it out a little bit more shallow and see what happens. I think I'm gonna do that, y'all. Because it's been over 5 minutes. I usually would give them 5 minutes after we get a takedown and find if they come back, but he never come back for us. It's been about 20 minutes. I'm gonna be sitting out here fishing on crust, y'all. Looks like there's something on there, huh? Look, I think he just swam me into. I think when he hit me, he swam me into a snag or something. Check my bait. Yeah, my bait still look good with right there. Still look pretty delicious. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put this one out there about 25, 30 yards. See what happens. I go further than that. Cross my line. bait fly off, or did I swing something else? I ain't got no bait by the time I get done throwing it out and pulling it back in. I think a few bait flew off and get banked. Yeah, there, that flathead, I mean, that bullhead done flopped down, made a noise. Nope, I lost two bait. All right. Glad I heard that fall. That was the bluegill. A piece of fresh on there. I think I got some fresh still over here. Get some better simple water. All right. I lost the bluegill. I put a piece of fresh on there. All right. Get her back out there. Here we go, y'all. I put it out there about 30 yards instead of the still where I had it at. That way I can go ahead and no, I can't turn it. Then I won't be able to see the rods. Yeah, I put it out there a little bit different than what I had it earlier. Since everything's moving in close. And this water's done dropped another foot since I've been out here. Now, Aaron, I don't know if you know anything about pool sharks or anything, but I think Pontoon Joey's a fish shark. Y'all might want to watch out for. I'll be heading to Greenwood Boat Docks about 8. Cool. Yeah, I never have no luck down there at Greenwood Boat Docks. There's a monster fish rolling up by the bank, y'all. They ain't hitting nothing, but they rolling right up on the bank. Oh, I might be seeing stuff, but I could have swore I just saw that orange rod wiggle. Yeah, they moving around like crazy out here. Oh yeah, there's some crazy folks down there everywhere you go. You actually have luck down there? Well, that's good. Now, are you on a boat or are you on a bank? I don't know what that rumble was, but didn't sound good. I know it scared the crap out of the fish. I had about three of them splash at the same time since I heard that rumble hit. You go, Dan. That's about what it is too. Fish club, fight club, about the same thing. Especially when instigators in here. Instigators come in, it's all bad. He's instigating a tournament against somebody. A 1 versus 1, a 7-7, something. I don't think this fishing community would be the same without Aaron in it, though. Just because of that fact, man. He instigates everything. Did Jeff ever answer if he was going to be on a boat or if he's on a boat or if he's on bank or what? I understand that one, Jeff. It is a decent pay lake, though. Well, if you do decide to wind up going down to Greenwood about 8 o'clock, let me know, and I'll see if I can't go up there. I'm not making any promises because my sister-in-law goes in for surgery at 7 o'clock in the morning, so that's the reason why I'm out here right now because my bed's being taken up right now. My mother-in-law come to uh, come and spend the night with us so she can go down to the hospital with her in the morning. So that's why I'm out here tonight. The Greenwood Boat Docks is literally probably, uh, I'd say, less than a 10-minute drive from my house. Like probably 7 minutes from my house. I just never have no luck up there, man. I honestly don't. I fished up there quite a few times. If you have luck, I'd like to know what you're using, cause and which parts you're fishing. Cause I mean, like I said, I ain't never had no luck up there, especially during the day. And at night, they chase you out of there so fast you can't even blink your eyes. But if you go to Pay Lake, that's all good too. I ain't hating on you for that. I just hope you catch more fish than what I caught tonight. I mean, we've had about 4 good takedowns, real good takedowns, but they're just not committing. They'll take it down about halfway, and then they'll take it down like this, and then they just let it go when you set it back up. The green one, when it went down earlier, I should have had it, man. If I could have got out of that mud, I would have had it. Yeah, if you're this close to me, man, we need to get together and do go fishing one day, Jeff, for sure. We need to go together and do a collab or something one day. I've been wanting to collab with some people and stuff since I started YouTube, and I haven't had a vehicle to get too far. And heck, you're the closest can be. You're right down the street from me, apparently. Because I walk to my spot I'm in right now. That's how close I am to Greenwood Boat Docks. I literally walk to my spot. All right, Papa T, thank you for stopping in. Yeah, I walk to my spot, Jeff. That's how close I am. And if you go to Greenwood Boat Docks, then you know where I'm at. Then you know where Mike Lennings is at, and that's how close I am because I can walk to here. Come on, fishy fishy, just give me one. Just give me one before my lights go out. Yeah, you say you're fishing from the bank? Cool. Yeah, like I said, we need to get together one day, man. Seriously. We're right in the same area. I don't know where I don't know what area you live in, but if you fish down here, then I'm guessing you live in the pay lake you're talking about going is down this area. I'm guessing you live in this area. Be nice to catch some more bait while I'm down here. If nothing else, at least I get some more bait. Be nice. At least it wouldn't be a waste of time. I planned on trying to stay out until the sun comes up, but it's 4 o'clock now, and my batteries are getting real low already. So I might not have enough light to stay out that late. And that's the whole reason why I was going to stay out all night, because I don't feel like traveling through these woods in the dark where I can't see. So considering the fact that the sun's not going to come up for another 2.5 hours and this light's already getting dim as can be, yeah, it might get ugly. Might get ugly. Put that right up close to the bank. I'm talking close. Willie, what's up, brother? Some real nice takedowns tonight. No hookups, but some real nice takedowns. Aaron, that is wrong. Why would you say that to Jody? Fishing shoes? Oh my lord, that shot's fired for real. I believe it, Jeff. Somebody said a dirty word. Dabo woke up. That's about how it works. Dabo would have been in heaven down here about an hour ago. I know somewhere out there swimming around is a 40 pounder, 50 pounder with my name on it. I ain't gonna pull a big mic and say 100 pounder because yeah, well, I don't see that happening. Chad, what is up, brother? You ain't missed nothing, buddy. We got a couple real nice takedowns, and uh, that's about it. That green rod bent in half earlier, and I was stuck in the dang mud and couldn't get to it in time. It was literally bent in half. Then this orange rod got a couple good bends like this, and then it just stops. Now everybody's showing back up and getting up to 22 people in the live again. Maybe they'll start biting again because everybody's coming in. Wishful thinking, but hey. Man, I wish I still had my big aquarium set up at the house. I'd probably take this little bullhead home and put him in my aquarium. He's a beast, man. He's awesome. He done survived 4 hours, 4.5 hours out of water before I come down here. Then he was on the hook on 2 hooks on a double hook rig out in the water. Got hit twice by something. Pulled him in and put him on the bank, and now he's been on the bank for another hour. And he's still out here bouncing around. He's a trooper. I would almost let him go, but I might need him for bait, so I'm literally down to one bluegill and that bullhead. And when I post that video I was talking about earlier, for all the people that was in here earlier when I said something about posting this video, if y'all wasn't in here, I did shoot a video of me walking down here in the dark with my headlamp and stuff. I'm gonna edit it. We're gonna put some spooky music to it because it's nice and creepy. And then hopefully y'all can see the deer in the background because it was like 3 deer out here, and you can see their lights, their eyes light up. Hopefully y'all be able to see that in there. It's pretty cool. Now, I thought that was a barge down there, y'all, but it might not be a barge down there. Come to think of it, every time I've been down here, it's been lit up down that area a little bit. There's a power plant down there. I wonder if a power plant's got lights on at all times, if that's what that light is. If so, I need to get down there to that area. I won't even need no lights. Night, Dan. Thanks for coming in, brother. Yeah, I won't even need no lights if that's the case. I just lit up like Levi's down there, Wolf. Looks like daylight around the corner. I'm slowly changing my depth on my bait rod. I'm gonna go about a foot further out every time until I find that sweet spot. Oh, I was going to start a fire down here. I Last weekend, the last live I come down here, I brought stuff to start a fire, and it rained the whole night. And this time, I didn't bring the stuff to start it. I mean, I could probably walk up in the woods and grab enough firewood that's dry, but I probably need something to put it on because it's all wet. I mean, I'm sitting in puddles right now, so. But you can start a fire out here. We had a nice fire out here. Me and my brother-in-law come down here about a month and a half, 2 months ago, about 2 months ago, and had a real nice fire going. It was actually, you asked me, I thought it was a little bit too big, and I even said something to him. I'm like, you might want to stop throwing stuff on the fire. It's a little big. I said something to my wife. I got an old charcoal grill at the house, one of the small ones. I said something to her about coming down here and bringing it down here and hiding it in the woods until uh, right before the water starts to flood, right before flood season. Come down here and get it and take it home. Hide it down here so I can have it and use it for starting fires. I actually hide these rod holders I'm using right now. I usually hide them up here so they're already here. So I ain't got to carry them. I'll come down here one night before or one day before flood season starts and get all my stuff I want to keep. Like something might be tapping my bait rod, but if it is, it's just barely doing anything. And hitting like they were earlier. And earlier when that first one hit, about yanked the dang rod out of my hand. And when I caught that drum, he bounced that whole rod. Ernie Brown, what is up? The crawler still looks good. He's probably a little waterlogged, but give it an extra foot and see what happens. All right, Mark, thank you for sitting here with me all night, man. I mean, you've been in here with me all night pretty much. I think you was one of the first ones in here, if not the first. I appreciate it. I might be calling it here in a minute myself. While I've got light to be to pack up. I was hoping my lights was going to stay lit up enough until daylight, but it don't look like they're going to make it. I don't know if I charged them up enough or what, but there ain't no way in heck I can get out here with no light. And if I use my headlamp to pack up, then I won't have enough battery in my headlamp to see to climb up that hill. And I ain't trying to climb up that hill in the dark. I was just hoping on us catching a nice fish tonight. We got some good takedowns, but that's about it. know it's probably going to take me about 20 minutes to pack up. So what I might do is normally I pack up and then I'll kill the stream and then pack up and go home. But what I might do is I might change out and put my last light in, even though I don't think it's charged up. If the other light wasn't that charged, now I'm pretty sure it ain't got that much of a charge on it either. I might put it in and start packing up while everybody's in here in case I get a bite. Mike's, what is up, brother? Thank you for stopping in. So yeah, I might pack up everything, change out the light, pack up everything, and then leave the rods out. That way, all I got to do is put the rods in the holder and in the bag and stroll on out when I'm ready. They still out here jumping, y'all. Oh, Jody, that's a given for Aaron. He's a third shifter. He's a night shifter like me. He don't go to sleep. You just gotta promise me one thing, Jody. You take on the instigator, you gotta whoop his stuff. You gotta make him regret instigating a 1v1. There he goes with that chicken for bait. Aaron, do you even use chicken for bait? I don't even think you use chicken for bait. Shots fired again about the shoes. Jody's not Jody if she ain't barefoot. Of course, if she's bank fishing, she's probably going to have shoes on. At least some flip flops or some sandals so she can walk around. Marcus, I got a little baby bullhead down here on the ground right now. I had a way to get him to you. I'm sending him to you. You feed him to him too. I thought about letting him go earlier because he's a trooper. He went through it, man. He went through it. He had two 10-aught circle hooks stuck to him. He's still alive. He was in a bucket with no water for 4 hours before I even come down here. I put him in a bag, put him in another bag, and carried him down here. Got here, I thought for sure. I'm like, I'm guaranteed he's dead now. It's been 5 hours, and an hour of it's been in a plastic bag. Pull him out, he's still hopping around. So I put him on a hook, casted him out. He got two good hits on him, and I finally pulled him in about an hour and a half, almost 2 hours ago, and be damned if he still ain't up here bouncing around this bank. He's still kicking. They are, man. They don't die. They don't. I knew I wasn't going to use him for bait. Like I said an hour ago, I would have let him go just because he's such a trooper. He'd probably get ate right away, but hey. Something set off my motion sensor. Dang bugs flying around the camera set off a motion sensor again. There he goes with that hashtag get you some. Come on, Jody. Hit him with that hashtag I gave him last time. I ain't never scared. I just hope your bite's better than mine was the night that I took him on. Because that night was about like it is tonight. Slow and nothing. Of course, his night was that bad too. I think he only caught two, but his two was big enough to take me out. My three that I caught were little babies, a pound and a half a piece at the most. I think he caught a 10-pounder and an 18-pounder. So I always show up, Rex. I'm always gonna show up. I ain't never backed down from a challenge yet. Never. I'm just hoping I just wishing I could find a better spot to go to. Because there's nights that this spot produces so well, it's not even funny. And there's other spots, other times it don't produce nothing. Like right now, when the water's down like it is, as soon as I seen this water down as low as it was, I said it's gonna be a slow night. Knew it was gonna be a slow night. Now, when it's up about 10 to 15 foot up, I can smash fish all night down here. But it seems like it's just gradually still steadily going down and down. It keeps on going down the way it's going down. Shoot, I'll be able to walk across the river, go to Indiana without swimming. But it is what it is. Can't catch fish sitting on your couch, as everybody says. You don't know till you try, so I'm out here. Of course, I probably won't be out here much longer. Another half an hour, 45 minutes maybe. I'm gonna put in my last light here in about 5 minutes. so I can start packing up some of this junk where I don't have so much stuff laying around the bank that I got picked up later. I'll leave the rods out and keep us rolling. But heck, my power bank ain't even charging my phone no more. I'm at 70%. So yeah, for anybody that wasn't in here earlier, um, I started a new account called Ghost of War. Uh, it's going to be for me and my brother-in-law when we go fishing, and some of my friends that the ones that we get too vulgar when we're out here fishing. We're not going to do any lives. We're just going to do all videos and stuff. So y'all might be gaining a new subscriber here soon. You see Ghost of War? That's me. But right now, I'm still fighting with YouTube over trying to get it authenticated and stuff. Because they say I've already got one account, so they don't want to authenticate a second one. So I'm waiting to see what happens. I was always told you could have multiples, but apparently you can't have multiples without something. I don't know what they said it was. They sent me a message about it, and you can't have multiples unless you're on some kind of account or whatever. Uh, because I told them I thought about doing a different channel for other content, and they give me a fit over it. So I'm still working it. I will, Rondell. I can't even talk tonight. Yeah, I will. I mean, I'm gonna let everybody know who it is. I'm gonna let everybody know who it is right off the bat. I'm gonna go through, and after I get it set up, I'll probably try to get at least one video, even if it's just a short. Get at least one video on there, and that way I can go subscribe to people and everything else. Yeah, I'm hoping come November I'll be able to give y'all some good content. I'm not sure how that's going to work yet, but my main fishing spot where I normally fish, uh, it's been closed off the whole year. They're talking about opening it back up in November. I'll probably have to do day fishing though because they said they closed it down at dark now for some reason. But it is what it is. I had to go talk to them and find out for sure. But the bridge that goes over to it's been closed. And they're talking about like November 13th and November 16th or something like that. They're supposed to open it back up. So we're gonna see. I hope so because I want to need a better spot. Night, Mike. Get you some rest. Thanks for stopping in, brother. Oh, also, by the way, anybody that wasn't in here earlier, Mike's still in here. Make sure I hope you're listening still. Uh, I am going to have a 300 subscriber giveaway come up in the next 2 weeks. I will be trying to put a post for it and everything else if it'll let me do it, but I'll have to find out how to make it work because anytime I try to schedule something, it don't let me schedule it. So I'm gonna see how that works. I may have to call in some tech favors or something to find out what's going on and why I can't do it. Why it won't let me schedule stuff and it won't let me use thumbnails. But yeah, I've got a 300 subscriber giveaway. Y'all keep looking out for that because it's coming. Got a few things I'm gonna give away. Told them earlier. I said I got some eel lights, like I got on eel wire lights, like I got on my fishing rods now. Uh, Probably gonna have a fishing reel to give away, some hooks. I just gotta get it all set up. I got everything already in boxes and stuff ready to give away, but I gotta find out about the shipping part of it, and I also gotta find out because my post office is a joke, and I also gotta find out about setting it up to where I can get it done because I want to use the tool that everybody's been using and everything else. So I gotta learn all that real quick. I thought about sitting down and doing a live in the next private live in the next couple of weeks to play around with stuff, or next couple of days to play around with stuff. To learn those tools and stuff. I heard that, Ernie. I'm the only thing stopping me from doing this giveaway. The only thing that's gonna cause me any issues is the shipping part of it. I've already had everything ready to go. I was started building it up when I got to 200 subscribers, and I originally was going to do it at 250, but then I lost my health went to crap, and I lost my job, and have zero income coming in. So now it's one of those things to where I'm going through right now, trying to make ends meet and try to come up with an extra money just to do shipping. But I told my wife, I said I got to do it. But Jody, if I can ever get my brother-in-law's car out of my garage, no exaggeration, I have 6 fishing rods that I'm supposed to be building and customizing. Because all my rods, I custom build them or rebuild them. They're not custom built; they're rebuilt. Uh, and I actually have a 9 foot. It was a 9 foot 6 whisker seeker rod that I just broke the tip off of, and I broke the tip off of it up this hill. I was walking up this hill, and there's a little trench that goes down like a little creek that you got to step over. And I was walking out of here, and I had my rods in my hand, and I went to fall backwards. When I did, I took my rods and put them down like this. And when I did, I heard one snap. So I snapped the tip off of it. I got a bunch of custom rod designs and stuff I'm about to do. So I'm about to I'm trying to get one of them done up so I can custom painted rod done up for the next 7-7 for Aaron. I might use that whisker seeker because they're nice rods. I might custom build it back up, paint it, customize it to the max, and then use it as a giveaway for the 7-7. But yeah, I might be able to throw one your way eventually. But the lights that I got on here right now, these eel lights, I think I got 1 or 2 sets of them to be given to doing a giveaway on. So, like I said, I'll post something. I got to figure it out because YouTube and StreamYard for some reason has just been giving me crap. It's gotten to the point so much that I wanted to do more on TikTok than I do on here just because they give me so much crap on here. It doesn't let me schedule events. It doesn't let me use my thumbnails because John Parker made me just an awesome thumbnail, and I was going to use it for this live, and it wouldn't let me do it. And then, I don't know. Every time I go to post it, it says there's some kind of error or something. I don't know. It just doesn't want to work. Oh, I understand that, Ernie. I think everybody's down and out right now. Shoot, it's been a nightmare. What what really gets me though is I had to take off work um, about 4.5 months ago when I took off work. Um, I started getting lightheaded and dizzy at work. Fell out a few times. I thought it was just something that was going to pass. And then I started getting lightheaded and dizzy. Then I started getting to where I was walking sideways. They checked me to make sure I didn't have vertigo or nothing like that. And then they did blood work on me. They couldn't find anything. Now I started developing severe shakes to the point to where I can't even hold a cup of coffee without spilling it in my lap. And it just kept on getting worse and worse. So they set up a neuro appointment with a neurologist for a scan of my brain, and it was set up for August 30th. And so I had to wait 3 months to get the scan. My job, my company I was working for, would not let me go back to work until after I got the scan done. And then it was scheduled for August 30th. I'm like, all right, I'll get the scan done. I'll try to get back on my feet, go back to work. And be danged if my daughter-in-law that lives in my house with me uh, didn't get COVID on the 25th, and the health department put us all on lockdown. So I had to reschedule my appointment, and they won't contact me back to do another appointment. Yeah, Joey O's, I haven't done that many of them. I used to do them all the time. Uh, I used to do custom painting on them and stuff all the time, and I stopped doing it for years. And then when I moved into the house that I'm living in right now, that green rod I'm using right now was one of them, I think, that was left there. And I've got another one that was left there. And they're good rods. I mean, real good rods. They just needed some work, but they're old. And I've also got some rods that was like 25, 30 years old. So I'm like, they're nice rods, but they're ugly. I'm going to fix them back up, put new guides on because all the guides was loose or broke. And so, I'm just going to go ahead and put it all back together and everything and customize them up. And as soon as I got in the swing of things, ordered some machinery for it to do it. I had to wind up putting my brother-in-law's car in my garage because the transmission went out, and it's been sitting there for a month and a half. We've been trying to get it on the road. Every time we turn around, a boat breaks, and we got to drill it out, and it takes forever to drill a boat. So, man, that barge is quiet. I didn't hear him coming. He snuck up on me. Oh, trust me, I understand that, Ernie. I'm praying that I can get in to see a doctor soon. I told my wife, I said, I'm probably going to have to wind up trying to find me another job, even though I know I can't do it, because even me going out there working on these cars right now, that's why y'all see me stumble up here a lot of times. It ain't just the mud. I mean, it's the mud sometimes, but sometimes it's just I can't walk. And I told my wife, so I'm going to have to find a job, even though I know I ain't going to be able to do it because, the holidays are coming up. My bills are so far behind. I said, I'm going to have to find me a job. And I contacted a couple places. I'm like, y'all are y'all hiring part-time workers? I figured I just, get a few hours a day. Maybe my health could handle that. They're like, oh yeah, well we'll work you 4 days a week, 7 hours a day. I'm like, it don't sound too much like part-time to me. But I'm like, y'all ain't got nothing else. And I've called and talked to temp services and everything else. So I told her, I said, I guess I'm just going to have to snatch me up any job I can find and just work it till I pass out. Maybe I'll get lucky and get a couple weeks in here at one job and a couple weeks in at another job or something. I don't know. Another barge creeping through. He's going slow, steady, and quiet. Maybe he'll wake these fish up. But yeah, I'm hoping they don't pull me off work because disability is so hard to get nowadays. My wife, she fought to get her disability for 2.5 years, was turned down 4 times. And this is after she had a massive stroke, 3 heart attacks. Um, she's got PTSD. She's got blood clots. She's got a blood clot in her heart right now. Um, and she also has a blood disorder, and they denied her, just nonstop denied her. And then she just wound up having back surgery, spine surgery, uh, 3 years ago, 4 years ago. Then they finally, after all that, they finally said, "Oh, well, you can't work." Heck, she ain't been to work in 7 years. So yeah, I'm hoping they don't do that to me. I hope they don't pull me from work permanently because I know for a fact it's going to take me 3 years to get 2 to 3 years to get my disability. I mean, don't get me wrong, my disability should cover my bills pretty well because I've been working since I was 14, 13. Matter of fact, I was 13 when I started working. Uh, Last time I looked, my disability is probably more than a month than what my actual working income is. But them giving it to me is going to be like 20. Well, yeah, I know that too, Ernie. I'm going through that. See, that's what got me the most, though, right there, is I had, when I first got taken off work, they told me that I couldn't get my short-term disability. I would not, I wouldn't receive any kind of disability or any kind of, I'd be off work because at first when I took off, I told them I'd take a 2 week leave of absence unpaid because I thought it was something I could beat. And I originally took 2 weeks off, and when I told him I go see a doctor, and then the doctor tells him, well, he's going to need a little bit more than 2 weeks off. So then they gave me the 6 week leave of absence. They moved it up to 6 weeks, and so I'm like, okay, well, we'll see where that goes. Well, then I find out they sent me my short term disability. They said that I got approved for it and everything else, and I got short term disability for 1 month, which was golden because it kept me on my feet. And then they turned around and there was a miscommunication with the doctor and my work because my doctor that I was seeing told them that I could not return back to work until after I had my neural scan. And I had to go back to my doctor's office again. I seen a different doctor who didn't know what was going on. And she thought I was already back at work. So she didn't say anything to him. So when they went to get the next checkup on me or whatever, there was nothing saying I had to be off work because she didn't know anything about it. So then my work comes in. They go, well, we're going to terminate you. So as soon as they terminated me, I lost my short-term disability. And then I find out a month ago that I might not even be terminated. I might not even be terminated. They said I still got my job. So I don't know how that works. I know that I got a hold of their insurance company, and their insurance company told me I could not come back to work until after I had the neural scan, even if it was 7 months. I could not go back to work. And my work said, okay, well, if that's the case, you can't come back till then, then we'll accept that. I'm like, yeah, well, y'all done got my short-term disability cut. Yeah, my credit's gonna be fried anyway, though, Ernie, because right before I lost my job, I had just maxed out my credit cards, both my credit cards and everything else, maxed them out, and then I started making payments on them to get them down, and then I lost my job shortly after that, and I missed 2 payments on both of them, so I'm guaranteeing it's already fried. But I'll build it back up. It just hurts. They're messing up my credit right. I mean, my head messing up my credit right now because my mortgage company keeps on contacting me, asking me to re-sign a new mortgage at a lower rate. They want to cut my rate in half on a fixed mortgage rate that's like 3% lower than what it is now, which is going to save me about $150, $200 a month. But the problem of it is I got to have $1,000 and something to start it out, and my credit has to be at a certain level in order for them to redo it. And my credit's not at that level no more, and I don't have the money to do it. Or I could ship because I would be able to shave off 7 years off my mortgage and lower it by $100 something a month. I'm just hoping that plan that they've got that can lower my mortgage stays in effect for a little bit. Because I'd definitely like to get it down some. I mean, my mortgage ain't bad right now, for real. But it'd be nice to have it down $100, $200 cheaper. Yeah, I hope Chrissy gets better, Ernie, for real. Oh, yeah, for Social Security, yeah. Well, when I was talking to Social Security the last time when I talked to them, because they got a hotline number that you can check on things. They used to send me every year. They would send me a letter that stated how much my Social Security would pay off if I was become fully disabled and everything else. And it kept on going up every year because I paid in so much. And then they was like, they put some kind of, they said after it got to a certain point, it got so high they said that they was gonna put a lock on it or something like that, to where it was that part of it was safe or whatever for the future. I don't know. I don't know what they were talking about. But yeah, they said it shouldn't affect anything as far as like uh, you know, if I get my disability, I shouldn't have any issues. I just don't see it happening. I'm only I'm only 49 years old, and this is the first time my health has ever been bad. I mean, I do suffer with PTSD, uh, anxiety, and severe depression, but Other than that, physically, my body has been in tip-top shape until now. Besides the fact I blew my shoulder out 9 years ago, but they did surgery on it. They got it halfway back to normal. They said it's back to normal, but it ain't. Oh, you kidding? Oh, snap. What the heck was that, y'all? Oh, getting a bite. Oh, he might have been on now. He's on there now. Oh, you're kidding me. You are kidding me. What the heck kind of crap is that, y'all? I'm sitting here reading the screen. I didn't pay attention to that too much. You on there? Hope he's on there. Nope, he got off too. Dang it. What the heck is going on, man? I'm just getting robbed over here, y'all. I'm just getting ripped off and robbed. I gotta rewind some stuff real quick. Oh crap. I can get up out of the mud. Because I don't know what just happened there. Do not know what just happened there. Give me a second, y'all. I'm gonna try to rearrange some stuff. I gotta try to get my light changed to see some stuff, and I gotta bring my other phone over here so I can check something. Because I just got a massive bite on both rods, or I got a massive bite on one of them that crossed the other one. But somehow, don't know how, the orange rod was bouncing and it was bent over like this and going like this, like the fish was still on there. I went to yank it and my line's gone. I lost everything. Did not feel no pull or nothing. And I know it wasn't a guard. But then I looked down, I heard my other rod bounce. So, wait a second, I gotta change up some lights. I gotta see what's going on. Plus, I'm probably gonna re-rig. Which probably won't give me no good because I'm not a bait. So, we shall see. Why I'm trying to get up. Oh, let there be light, y'all. That's a lot brighter now, y'all. What y'all think? It's daylight out here again. Now, I don't know what just happened, y'all. I'm going to try to rewind my phone a little bit to find out on my other phone because something just happened and I don't know what it was. I heard this rod bounce. I mean, I literally heard it thump. And I look over and this rod's bouncing and bending in half and this rod ain't moving. That rod started bending in half like this. And then all of a sudden I went to yank up on it and the line's gone. Lost all my rig. And then this one was still bouncing. And I know for a fact there's no way it crossed itself. But I want to see if that one got a good hit on it and I just didn't notice it. It's possible. Yeah, it has nice takedown on it. Pretty nice takedown. I think what it was, I think it swam it. I think it hit this rod and then swam it straight into this rod because I know they were far enough apart. I know I didn't cross over this rod when I casted that one out. So I'm guessing that's what he did. What time is it anyway? It's 5 o'clock. Okay, well, let me see about rigging this rod back up, y'all. Debating on if I should do it or just call it a night. Let me check my bait status first. That's me because I think that was my last bluegill that I had. But like I said, as soon as that one got hit, this one got hit, or vice versa. This one then that one at the same time. And whatever I felt on the small bait rod was not big enough to bend that rod. It was, but it wasn't. It felt like it might have been a 1 or 2 pound fish on the bait rod. That rod bent over way too much for that to be a 1 or 2 pounder. It had to be a bit of a 5 or 10 pounder so, to do the damage it just did. So I don't know. Let's see what kind of gear I got with me since I can't reach this rod up. But ain't more bait. Booty chip. Honey, bluegill left. You know what? I said I was going to do it. It's 5 o'clock now. Uh, so sun will be coming up in about an hour and a half. So I'm gonna re-rig this rod. I got I got a baby bluegill left over here, and a couple small chunks of stuff. So I'm gonna make it work. I'm not even gonna give up, especially after a hit like that. I just want to know how it broke my line. That's 30-pound test line. They don't break that thing easy. Unfortunately, I don't have no big leaders here. I don't think. I have to check. This light, hopefully, this light can stay lit up good enough for 2 hours. So I just put it on there, so if it does, we'll be good. Sit back to the level wind here, y'all. That's enough to irritate somebody. Something cut that right in half with a razor. There's a sinker in there. Good. Trying to make sure ain't no frayed ends on this thing line before I put it back out. No, there's not. Which makes no sense. Acting like a dang shark or something. You know we ain't got sharks out here, but yeah, it acted like a shark. Hit that rod, bounced it, bent it over a few times, bounced it, and then the line was just gone. There was no line there. It wasn't a gar, because I've hooked into 1,000 gar up here, well, not here, but in the river, and I ain't never had one cut the line without fighting first. Usually you could fill them on there, and then they break the line. I didn't even fill him on there. The line was gone. Started rolling in, and there was nothing there. So, like it bit it completely in half. Which is going to bite, because now I got to go down to 30-pound leader. I'm normally running 30-pound line and 30-pound leader. I mean 40-pound leader, but now I'm going to be running 30-pound line and 30-pound leader. And I had a lot smaller piece of bait on there too, because I'm down to my last bluegill, and he's itty bitty. Maybe that'll do something though. Maybe I'll get a fish on a smaller piece of bait. What do I do with my hook? Put it, have to put it back in the bag. No, there it is. Sure, it's a sharp hook. You know, that's the second time something like that's happened, where I've gotten a bite and go to reel in and there's nothing there. Sure enough, there it is on it still. Last hook deal out here and get him out there, see what happens. That's a baby bait there. I ain't used a bait that small in years. You'll play or something, so I can get some holding stuff here. There it goes. Isn't that cute, y'all? That itty bitty piece of bait. Oh, it's so cute. batteries is going dead on my dang light. Nothing to get out. That might. I would definitely like to know what just happened here, y'all. Definitely like to know what happened. The only thing I can think of is I got 2 bites at one time. Shit, big car, guard. I don't think it was a guard, Mondale. Usually if you get a guard bite, because I've landed quite a few guard, you'll feel them pull. Now this bottom rod, my bait rod, I heard it bang, and I was like, "What the heck was that?" And I looked up, and my other rod was bouncing. And I know for a fact that this bait rod's only casted out about 10 yards, and it's over here. This one was 30 yards out, and it was right in front of us. So there's no way they should have been tangled. But now I felt the one pull on this ball bait rod. He wasn't that big. So I don't know. But I saw that. I went to give it one good solid yank, and there was nothing there. It was just the line was gone. The whole rig was gone. Something bit that sucker completely in half. I ain't never had something little. Never had one just like that. But yeah, I don't understand it. I've never seen nothing like that ever happen before. It's actually the second time it's happened down here in the last 2 months where something's grabbed a hold of it and I'm just yanked it like this back and forth. And then all of a sudden I pull it in. There's no line, no weight, no nothing on there. It's like something big's down there chewing on the everything like a freaking shark. I'm just sloshing in this mud. It's horrible. Over here to get something. We gotta come over and get. Oh, come over and get batteries. They're down there. I need to get my other power bank too while I'm up here. So this is showing that my phone's at 48%. Now this has been one of the best power banks I've ever had in my life. My son got it from his work. And I tell you what, when I'm running my ring light up here, this one power bank right here, well, I don't know if y'all can see the brand name of it or whatever, but this power bank, it says 100%, will run my ring light on medium for almost 10 hours. It's a bad beast. The problem of it is here lately, it hasn't been charging my phone. And I'm thinking somebody had told me that, like right now, it's not charging my phone. It's at 100%, but I plug my phone in. And it don't want to charge my phone. Somebody told me that if you get one that's got too much amperage, that if you're not using something strong enough of a drain on it, it'll lock it up to where it won't work properly. And I'm wondering if that's what's happening with that. And I gotta get them batteries on her. Got to get the batteries. Either that or y'all be watching the rods flash. I'm hoping so, Aaron. Man, I'm hoping so. Whatever that was something bit my bait rod and something bit my orange rod at the same time. That's the only thing I could think. I thought they might have crossed each other, but I'm sitting here looking at where my orange rod is. There's no way to cross them. There's no way to cross them when this one was out 30 yards. This one's only out 10 yards, and there's a good 40 yards in between them. There's no way to cross them. Well, that's another thing too. There could be something sharp out there, but I've fished this spot so many times. I've never had that happen. But like I said, it's the second time it's happened in the last few months. But I've never had a problem out here. The only thing I ever snag on is a sandbar that goes, the bar goes down like this and it drops off like this, and I get snagged on that ledge. But it's just sand, and if I pull this way, it'll pull right over top of it. So I don't know. About the early morning bite coming. Yeah, I saw that about the early bite coming. I hope so. I hope it's coming. Maybe that was it, but I'm out of bait now. I put my last baby little. I mean, y'all seen how small he was. Baby bluegill on there. I'm gonna go and change out my batteries because, I mean, hell, it's 5:22. Like you said, the early morning bite's coming. And I said something about staying out here till the sun come up. That way I could see to walk out of here. I should be able to see to walk out of here if in the next hour. So as long as this light stays on, I'm good. At least I'll be able to see. The lightsaber is back in action. I might want to check my weather. Oh, that's wrong, Aaron. You just wrong. Especially, especially since you've been attacking her about her being barefoot all day. Let me check my weather because all my stars have done disappeared, and the wind's starting to pick up, and it looks hazy over here. So I didn't think we had any weather coming in. I better check. And on my luck, we got a storm coming in. I didn't pay attention. Because I did not look at the weather. I walked outside last night. The minute feels good out here. And it says 0% chance until 7 o'clock. So, but there is a 55% chance of rain out here, which in Louisville, if you've seen, or in Kentucky, if you've seen Alicia's video, a 2% chance rain means thunderstorm. So 55% means there's going to be dang sure rain. Man, that just irritates me that just happened. I honestly should have had them fish. It's been like that all night. Get decent bites and can't hook up on them for some reason. I know why I didn't hook up on that one with that green rod though. I didn't hook up on it because well, I was stuck in the mud. Literally, that was I was in up to my ankles in mud. Went to stand up and couldn't get my feet free from the mud to stand up to go get to the green rod. That stuff was bent in half for a good 45 seconds or so. You couldn't do jack about it. Check my bait rod again. Make sure the crawler I just put on there is still good. He's still wiggling, but he's already started trying to wiggle off the hook. Keep mine a little bit better. Get it back out there, see if I can't catch something. I guess from down here, when the sun comes up, I guess I could always wait and see if the skipjack start coming in the area, moving around, and throw my sabiki rig back on there and see if I have any luck. I did have my sabiki rig on this bait rod when I first got here, so I always throw it back on there and see what happens. Three-way 1v1v1. Yes, Jeremy's tournaments and Pontu Joey against you. Now I tell you what, when Jeremy's out there on that boat, man, he lands some monsters. But he don't have much luck from the bank for some reason. It's the same lake as far as I'm aware. But I've noticed that when he's on bank fishing 7-7s and stuff, them fish ain't like they are when he's on that boat. Because when he's on that boat, man, he's landing nice fish. Texan, what is up? It's going all right. Got quite a few bites last night, but couldn't hook up on anything. Just had one happen about half an hour ago, and then bent my orange rod down, was bouncing it like this. And I went to set the hook on it, and there wasn't nothing there. My whole rig and all was missing. Something bit it in half or something. So I just just re-rigged it through a small, the last bluegill I got on it. We're gonna see. Told everybody I'm gonna try to stay out until the sun comes up if possible. My sister's going for surgery here in the next couple hours, so everybody at my house is trying to sleep, and I didn't want to keep them up, so I figured I'd go fishing. But it's a pain in the butt to get down here. You can't see to get it to do anything, so I figured if I wait till right as the sun's coming up to pack up, then I'll be able to see to get out of here. I'm really hoping the video I took last night saves. I took a video of me walking down here in the dark. I want to make a creepy video. Do you even use chicken, Aaron? I don't think I've ever seen you use Aaron. You made chicken, Aaron. Oh. Well, then you can give that all up because you know Big Mike ain't going to no lake. Big Mike ain't going to no lake. Jody might, but then again, I think she fishes river too, so you might get her in the lake too. Of course, you get them in a lake, you get them both in a lake, then most likely you're going to prevail on that one. Thank you, Solo. Yeah, you'll prevail on that one for sure because I can't see Big Mike in a lake. I honestly can't. If he's got to fish somewhere without current, I just don't see it. Of course, if they're fishing lake, chicken might work. Chicken might work if they're fishing lake. I know in the rivers it don't work real well. At least it ain't been working real well around here lately. Yeah, weather's definitely moving in. The wind's picking up, and the water's starting to get choppy. Oh, yeah, he don't stand a chance to take Tennessee River out of the equation. I was hoping on getting down there and fishing the Tennessee River this year, but that didn't happen. Of course, I tried to do a lot of things this year that didn't happen, including find me another fishing spot. I mean, this spot I can't complain. On most nights, it pays off pretty good. It's done me pretty good justice. I mean, I haven't won I didn't win the 7-7, but I did a dang good job during the 7-7. Every tournament I've done pretty much down here, I don't think I've stumped any of them. So the only matter of fact, I've only stunk one tournament, Out of all the, I think, 4 tournaments I did, 5, I've only skunked one, and that was last week, or the last tournament we just had. And it rained that whole night. It rained that whole night, and it was a nightmare down here. But when this water gets choppy down here, the fish do not bite. And it was choppy so bad that night that it was just ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, it's the truth, Aaron. It is. I think, Ernie. Yeah, I think she's going to be all right. Just, they got to go in there blast kidney stones. They just better hope they can sedate her before she blasts them. Like I said, my sister's handicapped and disabled, and she's got the mentality of a 3 or 4 year old, but she's got the strength of a grizzly bear. When she don't want to do something, she don't do it, and she don't like doctors. She does not like doctors. They wouldn't take her one day. Took her a few years back. Took her to a doctor's office or something to get seen, and it took 9 orderlies to hold her. 9 of them to hold her. I took her to go get her teeth pulled one day because she had a tooth that was infected. They had to pull out, and I had to give her a hug and then bear hug her so they can give her a shot to knock her out. Try to hold her still. So, and then the medicine they give her to knock her out, she's so hyped up by that point it don't affect her any. They're like, oh, she'll be passed out about 10 seconds, 20 seconds. A minute and a half later, she's still sitting there going, I'm good. That ain't good, Texas. Yeah, see, that's my issue. This water out here, this river is so weird. I don't understand it. If I go to a lake or something like that and it starts to sprinkle rain, I can usually nail fish all night long. If the water's all choppy, it doesn't bother the fish. You know, out here, if this water's not like a sheet of glass, you don't get a bite. So I don't understand it. The wind's not blowing hard. I mean, it's only about 5 mile an hour, 6 mile an hour winds. It ain't real bad, but it's enough to turn the fishing off, which fishing's been off all night anyway, which makes no sense there too because our weather's been steady for the last 5 days, 4 or 5 days. It's been a steady, same temperature at night as it is, and then same temperature during the day as previous days. And we had a bunch of rain come through last week, and then all that pressure went away. So, which is another thing that's got me confused. We had 2 days or 6 days total, pretty much nonstop rain, and I mean it come down so hard a couple times that it made my roof leak because it was going sideways. That's how hard it was coming down at some point. And I come down here, and this bank's all mud, which I knew it would be from the rain, but the water's down about 15 foot. And that makes no sense. Which is another thing killing me. Because it looks like they're draining the water down because since I've been out here fishing, the water's went down another 1.5 feet, 2 foot since I've been here. I wish they quit draining it and leave it alone. Oh, they better be ready, Ernst. They don't even know what's coming. But see, this whole ordeal has been ridiculous. Um, it honestly has. She got sick. She was throwing up everywhere, and she wouldn't go. She won't go to the hospital. We finally got her to go to the hospital. She was in the hospital for 6 days. They found out she had kidney stones. Found out that one of her kidneys is not even functioning. apparently she's only been using one kidney since she was a kid, and they never knew that. But the other one's got big kidney stones in it. They had her in the hospital, had her sedated, didn't do this procedure. They said that they were going to let it go by itself, put stents in her to where she could pass the stones, and then called her 2 weeks after they got out of the hospital and said, "Oh well, she's not going to pass them stones; they're too big." Well, why didn't you get it while she was in there? So then they're like, "Well, take her back to the hospital because we got to have a COVID test before we can do the procedure." So they took her to the hospital, got her in there, fought with her, got her in there. They sedated her, got the COVID test, come back negative, and then told her they can't do the procedure at that hospital. So she contacted the doctor and said, "Hey, she's in this hospital. You said she had to have a COVID test. She's had her COVID test. It's come back negative. Uh, we need to get procedure done." So they set her up for 2 or 3 days later, and then oh well, the COVID test has to be done within 3 days, so you got to get another one done. So she sat in the hospital that time for 5 days for no reason. And I told my wife, I said, it ain't going to happen again. If for some reason they don't do the procedure today, then y'all gonna be not seeing me for a while because I'm going to jail. You can't put a handicapped, disabled woman that's got the mentality of a 3 or 4 year old through that much trauma. You can't. And they set it up this time to where the COVID test was done 3 days ago. They got the results back yesterday, or today. They got the results back Friday. Is what they got. They got the results back Friday, and they said that's within the 3 day period. So if they make up some excuse today, I told my wife, so I'm gonna go in there and punch a doctor. I swear to you, I'll punch him. I will lay him out on the floor. I told my wife, I said, y'all need to find a different doctor anyway, because he's a joke. And if y'all ain't gonna do it, I'll make sure you got no choice. Sitting at 48 and it was 91 Saturday. Well, that's a major temperature change there. We've been running about 84, 85 during the day, the low 80s during the day, and the mid 60s at nights. Yeah, I think it is. I think it's all about the money. They just want her back and forth, back and forth. And that was another thing too, Ernie. They got me. They said they couldn't do the procedure at that hospital, but that's where they very first took when they went in there the first time. When she got in there the very first time, which was like 5 months ago, and they told her she had the kidney stones. That was at that hospital. She seen that doctor, and that doctor said that he would have to do the procedure on it. They took her back to that hospital the second time, and the second time they took her in there, they said, "Oh, we don't do it here." Well, if y'all don't do it here, then why did that doctor come in and even say anything about doing it? If y'all don't do it at this hospital, he should have told us that in the first place, but he didn't. So, yeah, it's all about money. Then they said something about, well, the Dutchman's Lane hospital down there is where we do them at. Well, that hospital is 3 times higher than any hospital in Louisville. That's why y'all wanted to go there. Yeah, I think it's all about the money. That's all it is. All about the money. I'm just tired of seeing her suffer. Poor girl's been in pain for 4 months over this crap. And that's my sister. I mean, it's my sister-in-law, but that's my sister. I've been with my wife's family for going on I want to say, here, going on 37 years I've been with her family. Because I met her family when I was like 14 years old. And I grew up around her sister. And me, she's always been my sister. Just like her mom's always been my mama. Which I think is hilarious because most people have issues with their mother-in-laws and stuff and can't stand their mother-in-laws or their in-laws. I love my mother-in-law more than I did my own mama. She took better care of me than my own mama did. When my mom was drunk and alcoholic and threw me out on the streets, my my mother-in-law, the one that I've got now, would take me in and put me on her couch and give me some place to stay. So same as it was, Chris. Nada. Got a couple more good bites. Something just bounced about an hour ago. Something took my orange rod down and was bouncing it like this. I got over to grab it. When I pulled that sucker up, it was nothing. No rig, no nothing. They cut the whole line in half. Just cut it all in half. And I got a bite on the bait rod at the exact same time, which just threw me off because the bait rod's 10 yards out here and that rod was 30 yards out straight. There's no way they could have crossed. And this thing started bouncing. And I looked down. I'm like, what's going on? About that time, I look over, my orange rod's bending in half. I'm like, oh. So then I grabbed the orange rod, and after I found out, after the line was broke on it, and there wasn't nothing on it, the bait rod was still bouncing. So I tried to grab it. Nada. Just like right now. Nada. Yeah, I've definitely got to find me some new spots that are some different baits. I got another bait that I want to try. I got to find out if it's legal to use it here, but I don't want to discuss what it is over the internet until I find out if it's legal or not. But something I ain't never seen. Well, see, I was thinking the same thing, Chris, but I doubt it was a gar. Honestly, do. And the reason why I say I doubt it was a gar is because the way it was biting. Usually, a gar, you'll feel them pull before they bite through the line. There was no pressure. I yanked up like this, and it was just nothing. It was gone. No pull, no nothing. I think I cast it out. My bait rod started moving almost immediately. You know if it was the current cooling down or what. It shouldn't be current because there ain't no current out here right now. But yeah, usually you'll feel them. You know, the gar will grab it and you'll feel them pull, and then it'll bite through your line. There was zero pressure. There was when I went to pull up on that rod, there was nothing there. So all right, Jody, good. Get you some sleep. Get you some sleep. Thank y'all for coming in and hanging out with me at least on this slow nightmare of a night. I mean, we got to watch the rods bounce. That's about it. We didn't see no fishies landed except for that first bait fish I caught earlier. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that was, Chris. I honestly don't. Yes, I actually have, uh, Rondell. I actually tried the Limburger cheese and the hamburger. Yeah, the only thing I ever have luck up here off of. Matter of fact, all the time that I've ever been fishing in the Ohio River, period, the only thing I've ever had luck off of was night crawlers other fish, and Lee's famous recipe chicken skin. I've had, I've caught maybe 5 or 6 fish on chicken, and that was years ago in a different location. And other than that, no, everything I've caught has been on other fish, night crawlers, or Lee's famous recipe chicken skin. That was my secret bait for the longest time, right there. Lee's famous recipes, chicken skins. I got chased out of their dumpster so many times it wasn't even funny. But there was a funny story behind that one though. Uh, I was down at my boat docks where I used to fish at, and where I wish I could fish at right now. Um, and I was down there with my brother-in-law and a friend of ours. Well, we had been down there for 14 hours, something like that. And 'cause we went down there at 2 o'clock in the morning. It was like 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and we planned on staying out the whole night again. And the guy that was with us said something about getting hungry. I'm like, yeah, I'm getting hungry too. He said, I'll be back. I'm gonna go get us some food. I'm like, okay, well, I don't know how you're gonna get some food, but yeah, sounds good. Go get some food. So he comes back about 30 minutes later, and he's got this big old bucket of chicken. And I'm like, where'd you get that at? I said, you walk all the way to Lee's to get that? He goes, no, somebody had just bought it, laid it down up there at the restaurant, down the street, because he went to another restaurant down the street, and they laid it on the table, and he ran off with it. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. You stole somebody's dang chicken? He's like, yep. And then they wound up eating it. I wouldn't even eat it because of where he got it at. And then later on that night, we ran out of bait, and my brother-in-law goes, you know what? I'm gonna take a piece of this chicken skin, and I'm gonna throw it on this hook and see if I have any luck. So he put the chicken skin on there, and he threw that thing out there. No exaggeration. We used to lay our dock, or we had a thin dock that we sit on, and we'd lay our rod sideways. And when you get a bite, the fish would pull it straight like this. Is how you knew you had a bite. Man, he set that rod out there like this, and it said bloop as fast as it could, and almost went off that dock. He caught it in midair, the handle in midair, like this over top the dock, pulls it in, reels this fish in, 40-pounder. We've been out there all night, the night before that, the night, at this point, I think we was already out there for almost 28 hours, 29 hours. And be danged if he didn't hook a 40-pounder on that chicken skin. So I grabbed a piece of that chicken skin. The guy that was with us, a guy named Tony, grabbed a piece of the chicken skin. We all threw it on our hooks, cast it out, and all three of us landed fish within an hour of putting the chicken on there. Yeah, with Wheaties, yeah, take hamburger and Wheaties and mix it together. Works real well. Or, well, it used to. I ain't had no luck down here with the river with that. My real dad, when he was still alive, he had a bunch of recipes for stuff like that. And can't swallow. But yeah, he gave me all the recipes of all the baits that he made. He made some weird baits, but they always pulled off good fish with them. But they was all at like lakes and stuff. They never had any. They never took them to the rivers. And I've tried everything down here. Stink bait or boilies, huh? Yeah, that I've tried those too. I've tried stink baits and stuff down here. Now I'd like to get back over to my dock. If I can get to my dock, I could catch some fish. I guarantee you I'd catch at least 6 a night, 7 a night. We always pulled off a bunch of fish off that dock. No matter, even in thunderstorms, we pulled fish off that dock. And some of the carp, you would not believe the carp that swam around them docks. And the gar, you could see them because there was always lights in them docks. and the carp would just come up and bang their heads into the dang dock, and you hear a thump, and you look down and be a big old carp like this, big 20, 30 pound carp just swimming around the dock, banging into stuff. I'd love to take some boilies and stuff down that way and try to catch me some carp. Yeah, there's thousands and thousands of bait cheese. I'll be honest with you, in the past 35 years of me fishing, I've tried just about everything. I have. I've tried shrimp, I've tried night crawlers, I've tried green worms, I've tried mealworms, uh, chicken skin, uh, pork skin. Speaking of that, another good bait, y'all. Here's another good bait for y'all. If you ever go out and get you a big steak and you cook you a steak at home and you say it's got one of the ones with all that big fat on it and you cut the fat off, take that fat with the A1 sauce on it, and I guarantee you'll catch fish. That steak fat with the A1 catches fish. I've caught some nice ones on it. Yeah, Chris, I tried chicken livers. Now my younger brother, he can go to the river all day long with chicken livers and light them up, just fish after fish. I never had no luck with them. I put them on my hook. I've tried everything he's done. I went and tried the getting the thread, the time on, and everything else to keep them on there. Never got a bite on one of them. Never. Uh, so I'm like, I stopped using livers, and I've also taken chicken breast since everybody wants to go to using chicken, and I soaked the chicken in the chicken liver blood. I actually let the chicken dry out to where it was started to like dehydrate, and I rehydrated it with the blood, and didn't have no luck with that. And it smelled just like chicken liver. I've tried beef liver. Kevin, what is up? I know I ain't holding my mouth right. It's been a weird night tonight. The water's down by probably, well, it was 15 foot when I got here. It's went down another 2 foot since I've been out here. So they're draining it out, and it's horrible. The bite has been ridiculous. I've actually had like 4 or 5 good takedowns, but they don't commit to it. As soon as they get that rod bent over like this, they just let it go, slingshot it back. And then about an hour and 20 minutes ago, this orange rod was sitting there bouncing like this, and I didn't even pay attention to it because I got my bait rod right here on the bottom beside me. I heard it thump against the stick, and I happened to look up, and I seen this rod bouncing. I was like, well, maybe they crossed each other. Went to set the hook on this. There was no rig or nothing, just line. The weight, the hooks, everything was just gone. Something bit it completely in half or cut it completely in half. And then this bait rod was still going off. I'm like, well, they didn't cross like I thought they did. So we just rebaited that one and recasted it out there and see what happened. I got about another half an hour or so. I was trying to see if I can hold out till the sun comes up so I ain't got to fight with this muddy hill uh, without light. And I figured, heck, I'm already out here. Might as well see if the morning bite hits. I might change over my bait rod if the skipjack move in. I might change over my bait rod and throw my speaky rig back on and see what happens. Carpin, what is up? Speaking of that, my wife's getting ready to leave. Give me a second. I'm going to text my wife, make sure she leaves the door unlocked. She locks that house up like Fort Knox when I leave. Something big just rolled out there in front of my rod. Maybe we'll get lucky and it'll hit something. Try to make sure she knew to make sure I could get in. Fish with Squirrel, what is up? Thank you for coming in. I take it Aaron just, Kevin just shared me out. Thank you, Kevin, if you're still in here, brother. Yeah, we're going to be here probably another half an hour, 45 minutes probably. The plan was to come down here. My sister's got a surgery here, and she's getting ready to leave the house here in a few minutes. They had to go have surgery done for kidney stones. And my mother-in-law showed up at the house last night, was going to spend the night so she can go with them. And since she was going to be sleeping in my bed, I told my wife, I said, well, y'all got to sleep. I ain't got nothing to do. I'm going fishing. I'm not going to sit in the kitchen and keep everybody awake watching TV. I'll go fishing. I didn't even check the weather to see what the weather was going to do or nothing. I just grabbed my gear and ran out the door. I told everybody, I said, I'm going to hope my lights will hold out until the sun comes up. That way I can see to get out of here. And we almost there. It's 6 o'clock now. Sun should start be peeking over here in the next half an hour or so. Hopefully it brings a morning bite. That would be nice. We have had some nice takedowns last night, but actually, Kevin, it's just the opposite. I love my mother-in-law to death. As I was telling everybody earlier, I love my mother-in-law more than I did my own mom. I've known her since I was 14, and I'm 49 now. So yeah, I've loved that woman forever. She's like my real mama. But no, she had to have a place to sleep, so she was taking over my bed. And since it's her daughter getting ready to have the surgery done, I'm like, yeah, y'all get y'all some sleep. I'll just bounce because I can't sleep until the sun comes up. I'm a night shifter, and I'm like, I can't sit in there and watch TV while y'all trying to sleep because y'all gonna be hearing me on watching everybody on YouTube and yelling and screaming at the TV. I got a bad habit of doing that when I see be watching a live and see somebody get a bite and be like, take down, take down. They can't hear me, but I'm yelling it. I'm pretty sure that a lot of people did that in my live last night because we had some takedowns that was just hilarious. One of them would almost go blooper of the year, and I say that for a reason because that green rod bent in half, and I tried to get up. Lee Evans, what is up? Yeah, I tried to get out of this chair. I swear to God, I did. This rod was bent in half, and I went to stand up, and my feet was sunk in the mud. And the whole time I'm going, trying to get up to get to this dang rod and just could not get my feet out of mud. I finally got over there, and as soon as I got over to it, it goes, oh, right back up, then let go of it. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. Get stuck in the mud, and then by the time you get to the rod, it stops biting. It was hilarious. And then whatever bit my line in half earlier, about an hour and 20 minutes ago, like I said, it was bouncing it like this. And I went to grab it and set the hook. And as soon as I grabbed it, it did like this. It just, there was nothing there. It just, like the line wasn't even in the water. They done bit my whole rig off. So we had some funny times. I might have a good video coming out for y'all in the next couple of days. Another nice short, as long as it recorded. I recorded my walk down here in the dark. It's real creepy looking. All the way through the woods and down the hills with just a little phone light and a little headlamp doing like this. I'm put some creepy music to it and everything else. It's pretty cool looking. Because a bunch of people was asking me to record my path, my walk down here to see my path that I walked, to see if they can, make it down here to my spot. So I figured I'd do it at dark. Oh, fish is starting to roll out here, bait fish. Of course, my bait rod ain't budging, but hey, we got bait fish moving. But it wasn't a total skunk, everybody. We did get one fish. I caught a small drum about this big earlier on my bait rod when I first got started, which was my attention in the first place. So we did catch something. Nothing I wanted, but we caught something. Well, I wanted it because I wanted bait. I'm going to pull this in real close. Might pull it in, recast it, check my night crawler. I like to have some more bait in case I decide to stay longer, or maybe put some in my freezer. Oh, that would hurt, Carpin. I would lose my mind if I did something like that. I would be so frustrated with myself. Well, at least you got coffee, Chris. I'm waiting to get home. I'm counting out the minutes for the sun to come up. And it's not because I want to get away from y'all great people, because I love having y'all with me, and I love being out here fishing more than anything. But I haven't had a cup of coffee in almost 12 hours. I think that's a new world record. And the bad about it is right before I left the house, my wife asked me to set the coffee pot up to make a pot of coffee. That way, when they got up, all they had to do is hit the button. So I made the coffee, but I didn't get to drink the coffee. They're starting to roll again, y'all. Maybe we'll start getting bites again. Usually when they start rolling, we'll start getting bites. Got to fix your airline in your garage. I'd like to get my garage emptied out so I can do some work in there. Yeah, no doubt when daybreak. Wham. That's what's going to happen to you. Watch and see. Right as I go to pack up, they're just going to bite like crazy. But as long as I'm catching bait, that's fine with me too. Because you know what? I've only been on here 6 hours. I can do a 10-hour stream. If they biting, I'll stay. I actually got Death Wish coffee at the house, Texan. I make it when my wife's not home because she's got heart issues and she can't drink it. It's not bad coffee. It is very strong though. My brother tried to kill us. My brother-in-law tried to kill us with it because my brother-in-law does not know how to make a pot of coffee. He makes his coffee so strong that you could take his pot of coffee, pour it in another pot of coffee, or another pot of water, and make 2 pots of coffee. That's how strong he makes it. You know, if you read the box, if you read the container and it says use 4 scoops, he uses 12. He does not pay attention to it. He just loads it up. And I mean, his coffee's so strong that you can hold up the coffee pot into the light and you can't see through it. And he grabbed the Death Wish coffee one day, and I usually make it exactly how it says to make it because it is so strong. And he he went in there and he poured like, I think he's supposed to take like 4 scoops. He put like 9 scoops in there. I'm like, dude, what did you do? He goes, man, I put some coffee in there. And I'm like, which coffee did you use? He said, the Death Wish coffee. I said, you're trying to kill us. I'm like, you're just trying to kill us, man. That's enough for 2.5 pots of coffee. I filled my cup up about half full, filled it halfway with water, and still couldn't drink it. So I had to hide that, especially since it's $26 a bag. But yeah, if you ain't ever tried it, it's not bad coffee. It's got a real good taste. Yes, I did know that, Carpin. I did know that, and I actually just learned that about uh, I say about 3 or 4 months ago. Well, see, that's the same way with me. Texting $20 a little bag is. I avoided buying it for years. I mean, we've had it here for about 3 years now, and I kept on walking past it. I'm like, I want it, but I'm not paying $20 for that little bag of coffee. I could buy, 2.5 containers of my regular coffee for the price of that one. I'm not doing it. And then last year, I looked at my wife. I said, you know what? We only live once. I'm trying it. So I tried it, and I'm like, okay, well, next thing you know, the next one I need to try is the Black Rifle coffee. Well, they had the Black Rifle coffee energy drinks at my local gas station, and I tried grabbing one of those. And yeah, I don't know if it's just the one that I grabbed or what, but I won't get another one. That stuff was horrible, and it upsets me because the Black Rifle coffee is made by veterans. Oh God, you're young, y'all. Black Rifle coffee is made by veterans, so I was excited about trying it because it supports veterans, and anything that supports veterans, I'm all for. If I got to pay a little extra for it, it's worth it. But yeah, that coffee I tried that time was, oh, it was horrible. Can't drink the poop scoop. I don't blame you. Yeah, I don't understand that liquid coffee in the bag stuff either. Now, I was a manager at Burger King for 10 years, And the last 2 years I worked there, they switched over to that bag coffee. And it wasn't bad, but it wasn't great. You could tell, it didn't have a bad taste to it, but you could tell it was out of a bag. You could tell it wasn't regular coffee. You could tell they had done something strange to it because it was not normal. And people was coming in, they're like, "Is that fresh brewed coffee?" I'm like, "Yeah, they just brewed it about 30 seconds ago because it's fresh as you brew it." As soon as you push the button, it puts it out and mixes it. I drank a couple cups of it. But see, I never drank coffee. That was the thing. I only started drinking coffee about 5 or 6 years ago. My wife and my brother-in-law have drank coffee. They would go through 6 pots of coffee a day sitting at the house. And I never drank it, never wanted it. Walked past it like it wasn't even there. I loved the smell of it, but I never liked it. I was one of them occasional coffee drinkers. Once a year, I might drink a cup of coffee. And then I turned around and I was like, one day I was like, you know what? I want a cup of coffee. A few minutes later, after I got done finishing that, I was like, I think I'm going to get me another cup. Then I went into work that morning and they made a fresh pot of coffee. I said, you know what? Get me another cup of coffee. Now I drank about a pot and a half, 2 pots a day. Hold on. That's the wife calling. Hey, hello. Waiting for the sun to come up. No way I can see you to get out of here. Okay, baby. Did you tell her I was fishing? Okay, she might have left it alone. If not, I'll come over and beat and bang and call people. All right, baby, I love you and you ain't your hug for me. All right, bye. All right, it was my wife calling to let me know that they made it to the hospital and they're already getting her signed in now. So that is cool. Now all we need is to catch some fishies. Big Mike, you back in the house, brother? You ain't missed nothing. You missed some laughs, is what you missed. I promise you that now. I don't know if you was in there earlier when I got stuck in the chair and couldn't get to my fishing rod or not. But yeah, that happened. Uh, and then this orange rod was just getting a bite, and my bait rod was getting a bite at the same time. And I thought they might have crossed each other, so I was trying to figure out which one was actually getting the bite. And then it dawned on me there's no way they could be crossed. And I went to jump up to grab the orange rod, and when I did, I yanked up on it. It was nothing there. My whole line was gone. Just cut my whole line in half. No sinker, no rig, no nothing. So something bit it in half. And then I lost the one that was on my bait rod too. It's just been a fun night of miss everything. But we've had some real nice takedowns. It's real pretty to watch these bright rods go. No, I don't think so. That's about what they've done all night. They've literally been going, hey, y'all, let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, never mind. Tried shrimp and crawdad. Now, I used to catch fish a lot with shrimp. Uh, I've tried it out in this location and have no luck. This certain location I'm in right now, the river, I don't know what it is. I honestly believe that they are finicky. I think they're finicky and they're skittish. And the reason why I say all this is I was talking about earlier, I caught the bluegill out of the creek that I caught them from, and I used my bluegill. Well, if I catch them out of the creek down here, which is connected to this river, I can cast them out and I get bites like this all night. Just, they bite like crazy. Well, it's not like crazy because it's the Rohau River, so they don't bite that much at all. But, I get bites pretty decent amount. Uh, but if I go get a bluegill from somewhere else that's not connected to the water, same bluegill, same, just a different body of water that was caught out of, they don't bite it. Because I can go to my mother-in-law's house because she lives in a trailer park that has like 4 or 5 big lakes. I'm talking huge lakes in there. And all of them have bluegill the size of your hand. And I went over there, and my brothers went over and brought me back a dozen bluegill. And we went fishing out here the same night, and not a bite on them. I'd have one bluegill from the creek with me, throw it on the hook, cast it out there. It'd be the only fish that we catch the whole night. It was on the one bluegill I brought from the creek. So it's weird. When the lights are on like this, that might be another issue too. They don't like light down here. They do not like the light. I don't understand what it is. But yeah, I've tried crawfish down here. I've tried shrimp down here. Let me see here. What else have I tried? Tried bacon down here. Chickens down here. I've tried every chicken you could think of. Slim Jim. Y'all ever use Slim Jim? Slim Jim works real well. It don't work down here, but it works real well. If I go to a regular lake, I can land probably 4 or 5 cats on a piece of Slim Jim. Down here, you can sit out there with it all night, not a nibble. Yeah, they just want one thing and one thing only out here, and that's just other fish. I'm surprised I haven't seen my beavers swimming around. Usually they're out here. I got like 5 or 6 beavers that come around here and cross through my lines. And come to think of it, that might have been what hit my line earlier when that rod bounced. Might have bit through my dang line. Got tangled up in it and bit it. Uh, Chris, any size Slim Jim. I usually just use the regular size, the regular normal Slim Jim. Now, last week when I was out here, I decided we was in a tournament and I wasn't getting no bites. It was raining. And I was like, you know what? I ain't got bites on anything else. I'm eating this Slim Jim. I had one of the big monster Slim Jims, the big ones like this big around. I took a big old chunk about that big and threw it on there, cast it out there. I didn't even get a nibble on it. Did not get a nibble. But now, if I'd been at a lake, oh, I guarantee you I would have landed a fish. And bluegill will tear them up. Bluegill will tear Slim Jim up like crazy. But I've tried that over here. I've tried store-bought fish. I've tried everything. Pork chops, steak. Like I said, steak fat's a real good bait. Cooked steak fat is, especially if you got it with the A1. They'll tear it up. But there again, this spot, it don't work. No, I won't use the whole Slim Jim. I just break off a piece of it, put it on the hook, whatever it takes to cover the hook. Usually half the time I eat the dang Slim Jim before you get to use it. Speaking of Slim Jim, to show you how much I rely on that for bait. I know there's one in here. This is my bag of my hooks and sinkers and stuff I use. Here you go. This is the generic beef sticks, like the generic Slim Jims you get from Walmart. You get a big pack of them. I keep these in my tackle box. They stay in my tackle box. I got 2 of them in there right now, and those 2 have been in there for probably close to I say 6 months, because I don't go to the ponds anymore, lakes anymore. I go strictly to the rivers. So since they don't do me no good up here, they just sit there. Three B's, what is up? Good morning. Yeah, I mean, I could throw one on here right now and it could sit out here for the next 4 hours and not get a nibble. But of course, tonight would be a bad example because I'll get a bite. I've been getting a bite tonight every hour and a half, 2 hours. I'll get a bite. So it's been a real bad night anyway. Throw a trunk chunk on and try it. I mean, we can. We can. Matter of fact, I can throw it on my bait rod right here and cast it out there because if anything's going to get it, it's going to be the small channel cats and they're up close. So if y'all want me to, I'll throw one on there. I don't care. It can't hurt. Can't hurt. Now, I say I'll throw it on there if I can get it open. Ah, oh, God. Well, it don't want to open, does it? There it goes. It'll smell like a Slim Jim. Look like a Slim Jim, smell like a Slim Jim. Let me roll this rod in. Give me a second, y'all. Yeah, and I was just out here last week, and right as the sun went down, and I was packing up. Uh, I just got off my live because I was live for like 2 hours. I got off the live, and as soon as I got off the live, I was out there with my bait rod less than probably somewhere between 10 and 20 yards out at the most. Uh, I say probably closer to 10 to 15 yards out, and landed a freaking 5 or 6 pound blue cat on Nightcrawler right after I ended the stream. All right, work it on there. All righty, just throw it on the, just put it on the hook. I'll send her on out there. Yeah, I mean, I agree, Chris. I mean, if they ain't biting, try anything. Well, I'm gonna try to put it out a little further than that. I want it close, but I don't want it that dang close. I want it out there where it stands a chance to catch a fish. This reel cast, I mean, this reel right here, I'll tell you what, there you go, it's perfect. It's about 15 yards out. This reel, I'm impressed with this reel, y'all. I'm officially impressed with it. This is uh, the H2O reel, that H2O Express reel that you get from Academy Sporting Goods. Real cheap junk. The drag is not that great, but when I first got it, I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna like this reel. It's lightweight, it's junk, it's not gonna do anything. I tell you what, that reel will cast. You can get a heck of a cast on it, and the drag's not as bad as I thought it was. So yeah, it's a pretty decent little reel. Y'all use Slim Jim for carp fishing? I'll be okay with that too. Carp are fun to catch. Of course, here we have a bad habit with that though, because usually when we catch carp here, a lot of people don't throw them back. I'm guilty of some of that, and the reason why I say I'm guilty of some of it is if I catch a small carp, I'm talking, 2 or 3 pounds, he's probably going to be bait. But if I catch anything that I can't use all of, and in that trip, I'm not going to kill it. I will put it back. Carp are awesome fish to have. They're fun to catch. And it just irritates me when people just kill them for no reason. But here, I've seen them pull them out of the water and just throw them up on the bank just to do it. And then we've got people that come through here, bow fishermen, that come through here all the time. And they'll just litter the whole river full of carp. They'll just shoot them with the bow and leave them lay. Now, the invasive species that they shoot like that don't bother me none. Let them do it all day long, because they're invasive and everything else, and we need them out of here anyway. But if you're going to kill them, at least throw them up on the bank or something where the animals can get to them, where they don't pollute the water. Or throw them up here while I'm fishing so I can use them for bait. Because I've actually had good luck off those. They call them Asian carp, but all carps are Asian. But they call them Asian carp here, the big heads and stuff. And they'll come through here and they'll shoot the big head carps. And I had one. I was out here fishing one day when they was coming through and had just shot one. And he had floated up and was up on the bank, still twitching a little bit. I cut a big chunk of him off and threw him out. Caught a fish within 20 minutes. Brandon B, how's it going? Yeah, common carps are pretty nice. I mean, I caught a common carp out of the creek over here. My first carp of the year. I don't even think I got it on video, and I wound up using it for the 7-7 tournament. And I did pretty dang good. I had massive bites on it all night. But it's the only one I've caught all year, and I caught it on accident. I was actually out bluegill fishing, and it was hilarious that I even landed it because I'm using 6-pound test line. I got snagged up, and it had a big knot in it, and the line got broke, and I didn't feel like retying the little B hook on there and everything else, so I just tied the lines together. And I mean, I literally just tied both the lines back together with some chintzy knot that I'm like, well, I'm only catching bluegill, so I don't need nothing strong. So I'm just going to do this, no big deal. I tied it together with this chintzy knot. I cast it out. As soon as it hit the water, this carp hit this sucker, and my rod bent in half, and I saw what it was. I'm like, oh, that figures. The only first carp I catch of the year, and I've got a chintzy knot on a 6-pound test line that's all kinked up. Oh, this is going to be great. I landed it somehow, though. Oh, yeah. Definitely, George. Definitely. That's what irritates me about here, that we don't. I mean, uh, that's why I said if I catch anything over 2-3 pounds, I throw it back. I get it back in the water. Unless it's an invasive species, I get it back in the water as soon as it hits. Because I think that we need to have, especially like the common carp. I wish we had a higher population of common carp left because they're fun to catch. They honestly are. They will fight like no other fish. And, for anybody that can catch them, and anybody, well, you catch I'm pretty sure you're, I can't even talk. I'm pretty sure you've caught enough of them in your lifetime. You can agree that they fight like crazy. I mean, it's a fight of a lifetime. And I don't know why people wouldn't want to put them back in so they can have that experience again. Here they just abuse them and pull them out. They call them trash fish. I'm from Louisville, Kentucky, Brandon. So yeah, they call them a trash fish here. I don't think they're a trash fish at all. I think they're a good fighting fish and they're fun to have. But I do, like I said, I ain't gonna lie. I occasionally do use them for bait, but I only use the small ones. Usually something about a little bit bigger than my hand, I'll keep. Anything more than that, I can't use in one trip. Well, I can, but I won't use in one trip. There's no sense of killing it for no reason. I'll do without bait first, just to be honest. That's how I am with all fish, though. If I can't use it for bait, it goes right back in the water. It goes right back in the water immediately. It's like last year, or beginning, not last year, but beginning of this year, I was fishing for bluegill in my creek where I caught that carp at. And I was catching massive bluegill. I'm talking the size of my hand opened up like this. And I noticed that they was all pregnant. I just threw them all back. I wound up with a bunch of bluegill this big because I didn't want to take the mamas out of there because I wanted them repopulate. Everybody else was like, "Oh, take them, take them." I'm like, "No, you take all the mamas out of there, you won't have no fish in there no more." Yeah, in Missouri, yeah, I'm pretty sure they are. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that they are overpopulated there. But see, it's just that the carps that are overpopulated there now are the Asian bighead carps, is what it is, and those are an invasive species. And the reason why they want to get rid of them is because our common carp, which are like he's saying, right, like George's saying, we got the true carp here. The common carp and stuff like that, the native species are some of the best fish, the best fighting fish you can catch. And the Asian bighead carps and stuff, they're eating all the same stuff that the uh, regular carp eat, and they're taking over and they're killing all the other carp by starving them out. So it kills our whole ecosystem. Now, see, I wish we had something like that here, Texas. We don't. I mean, I went down. I did a bass tournament, which I've only bat. That was the first time I bass fished in almost 30 years, and on Jesse's channel. And I went down, and I was down at the pond that I normally go catfishing at. It's a stock lake, but it's got a lot of bass and stuff in it. And I went down there, and there was this beautiful, and I'm talking the most beautiful carp you've ever seen. It was white, gold, black, and orange. This thing was just beautiful. About 10 to 20 pound fish. And everybody's like, snag him, you ought to snag him, you ought to snag him. No. Why do I want to hurt him for no reason? I'm not going to use him for anything. You know, I like for everybody to see him because he was so cool looking, but at the same time, if I've got to pull him out of the water to show him, there's no sense in it. You know, it's what it looked like, a giant koi, but it wasn't a koi, it was a carp. It looked just like one though. And they sit there and they said we've got a native carp here that looks like that, that's got those multiple colors like that. And yeah, this thing was no exaggeration, no exaggeration, George. You probably can't see my hands. This thing was every bit like this. He was at least 2.5, almost 3 foot long, probably about this big around, like this. Beautiful, beautiful carp. Dang, something big just rolled over there. Beastie, beautiful carp. But like I told them, I'm not gonna hook him for no reason. Ain't no sense in it. Dang, y'all, it's almost 7 o'clock and the sun still ain't came up yet? Wow. That's surprising. Needs to come up soon, though. I don't want to end this live because I'm in here enjoying myself and being out here fishing and enjoying myself, but I got to get the kids to work at 1 o'clock tomorrow. So I definitely need to get a couple hours of sleep before I do that. And unfortunately, we got school's out tomorrow, so my youngest son's going to be home all day. That sounds fun, section. Yeah, this lake I go to is stocked by Kentucky Fish and Wildlife. It's what they call a Fins Lake here. Um, they're all farm raised fish, and they come in. They're supposed to stock it 3 times a year, but due to COVID, they've only stocked it once in the last 2 years. And I can tell you what, if they was to actually stock that pond the way it's supposed to be stocked, or that lake the way it's supposed to be stocked, I can show y'all some fishing. I literally, and I had 9 witnesses to prove it. This is before YouTube. I literally caught 5 fish in 4 minutes on one rod. I was joking around with my wife about it and everything else because the kids was in my spot because I got a certain spot that I catfish over there all the time. And the kids was in my spot out there fishing the whole day. They got up and walked away, and I looked at my wife sitting there. Look, now that they're gone, I'm just going to pull them in, just going to throw them on the bank. I'm not even going to have time to put them on the stringer because when we go fish over there, we fish to eat them because they're farm raised. I said, I'm just going to start throwing them on the bank as fast as I catch them. Cast it out. She's like, whatever. I cast it out. Boom, got one. Pulled him in, took him off the hook, threw him up on the bank, cast it back out. Same worm. Cast it back out, caught another one. Bam, that quick, threw him up on the bank. The kids come back down there, and they're like, would y'all take all the fish off the stringer? And my wife's like, no, your dad just caught all these while y'all was gone. They was like, we was only gone for 5 minutes. She said, yeah. She said he'd still be catching them, but the last one swallowed his hook and he had to reset up his rig. I've seen that, George. I've seen that. I'm on TikTok a lot, and on TikTok I follow a lot of people from the UK and stuff, and places where they do a lot of carp fishing, and I've seen them do that to where they, Thomas, how's it going, brother? I've seen them actually use that stuff to put on the fish. I think it's awesome they do. I honestly do. It's a pretty cool thing. I just wish that, see, that's the problem with me. You know, I love catching these fish and everything else, but my main goal is to make sure they always get back. I mean, and I try to get them back as soon and as gentle as I can. I mean, like right now, if I have to put one back, he's not going to be a real gentle release because normally I'll walk them towards, put the bodies in the water and everything else. Well, with the mud being as bad as it is, I'm only going to get about a foot away from the shore. That's about as close as I can get to the bank without sinking to my kneecaps. So I'll be probably getting as close as I can, as low as I can, and pushing them in best I can to keep them from staying out of the water. No, they are not, Thomas. We've been out here since last night. We've had I'll say about 5 real good bites. I mean, some decent takedowns of this green rod was bent in half, and my feet was stuck in the mud, and I couldn't get to my rod. It was bent in half for a good almost about 45 seconds or so. And I'm sitting there trying to jump up and get it and couldn't get to it because my feet were stuck in the mud. So we missed that one. Then this orange rod did the same thing. It started bouncing real good, and I went to grab it. As soon as I went to grab it, the line was just cut in half. But we've had some good takedowns, but The only fish I've landed so far today for this whole live in 6 hours and 43 minutes is one bait fish. And that was probably the first 20 minutes I was here. I'm hoping that they're going to start picking back up now that the sun's getting ready to come up. But as soon as the sun comes up, I got to get out of here. I was going to leave earlier, but I told my wife, because my sister's going in for surgery today. She's already at the hospital now for surgery. And I told my wife, so since everybody's got to get some sleep, I'm going to go fishing for the night. And I'll come back as soon as the sun comes up. That way I got light to see to come back. Do a reverse trip, because usually I come down here when it's daylight and I go back when it's dark. I did a reverse trip this time. I didn't come down here till 11:30 last night and couldn't see to get down here. And my lights are getting real weak and real dim, so I don't think I'm gonna make it up through this woods and stuff and everything else without light. So I said we're gonna hang in until the sun comes up. But if it don't start coming up in the next half an hour, I'm gonna have to call it anyway, because I gotta get a couple hours of sleep before I have to start taking kids to work and stuff. DMV, what is up, brother? We sitting out here staring at the screen and staring at lightsabers that ain't moving. That's about it. We've had some real good takedowns. I mean, this green rod was bent almost completely in half, and I got stuck in the mud because this whole bank is mud. I was stuck up to my ankles in mud, and I was trying to get out of the chair, and then all you could see in the live was me doing this. I'm like, come on, come on. I couldn't get my feet pulled out of mud, and as soon as I finally got over to the rod, he let go of it and it just came right back up. Yeah, it was booty cheeks. And then this rod, the orange rod, got a bite about an hour and a half ago. It started bouncing like this, and my bait rod got a bite at the same time, and I thought they might have been crossed, and I was trying to figure out which one was actually getting the bite. And sunrise is 7:48. I might not make it out there. It's another hour away. But usually, when they say sunrise, it usually starts coming up way before that, though. It should start coming up behind me here in the next 10, 20 minutes, I think. It actually looks like it's starting to already. Yeah, it's starting to get bright back there. Very slowly. About another half an hour, I'll be able to see. I think last time when I was out here, it says sunrise was 7:50 or 7:55, and by 7:10, 7:15, you could see everything. It was just bright out here. Of course, the sun was just barely coming up the hill over the mountain too, but it wasn't coming up all the way, but it was coming up enough where you could see it. But yeah, I'm gonna need light and a miracle to get out of here because it's mud. I heard that, Thomas. Wish I was going to work. I honestly do. I've been off work now because of my health for crap. 4 months now. They don't consider it. They don't consider me safe working because my hands shake like this, and I get lightheaded and dizzy if I stand up for more than 45 minutes, and I'll collapse in the floor. So yeah, they don't consider me safe. Oh yeah, they do, DMV. It's a nightmare, man. Like I said, we missed that one fish earlier, and I almost just threw that rod. I was so mad because I mean it literally was bent in half like this, and it took me a good minute to get over there because I couldn't get my feet unstuck. And as soon as I got to the rod and got ready to reel down, it goes. just straightens right back up. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. And it's got a drum head because I caught a baby drum earlier about this size right here on there. The head and body piece is about the size of my hand right there, and it was bent in half, so it had to be a nice fish. But yeah, it don't help that they're draining my water out right now. Oh man, they playing with my emotions big time last night. I mean, big time. I got out here and I thought it was gonna be a great night. I mean, I seen the water was down. And I was like, oh, it's gonna be a horrible night because the water's down, and it keeps on going down more and more. It's gonna be a real bad night. And then uh, I had at first when I come out here, the orange rod had a 6.5 inch, well, about a 6 inch bullhead, live bullhead on it. And I was casted out over here by this log. And within the first 10 minutes of me being casted out, I had a good takedown on it on that bullhead. And I'm like, all right, it's gonna be a good night getting takedowns that quick. Yeah, I'm still here, baby, because it's still too dark as you can see to walk. But yeah, I thought it was gonna turn out to be a good night because we got to start getting hits right off the bat, and they didn't turn into nothing. Yes, they have, baby. They've been keeping me company because the fish don't want to see me. Looks like that green rock's pulling tight, but we'll see if it goes over. The fish have been shy tonight. They just don't want to say hi to me or nothing. They're hating on me. Quit hating, man. I'm going to let you go. Let you bite this bait rod. You're going home. Just come on. Just let me pull you in. Say hi. Give you a good pat on the head, and then I'll let you go back. And I'll fill up your belly. What's up, Vince? How's it going? I will let you go home. I promise. You can go home. Up, oh, Barge, give her come through. Maybe we'll get Barge bite. I had one of those earlier, but there again, had a Barge bite and it didn't commit. Yeah, baby, I found out there's a lot of night owls out here. I'm not alone on being a night owl because at 3 o'clock, well, actually about 4 o'clock in the morning, I still had 22 people in here at 4 o'clock in the morning. That's insanity. Sunrise, 7:52 there, huh? Yeah, I guess if considering the factor is 7 o'clock, if the sun does start coming up here behind me in a few minutes, like it's starting to do now, uh, I guess if I get out here on time, if uh, what's his name? If Jeff does go live from Greenwood, then I guess I'll go down there and hang out with him for a few minutes. take over his life. Yeah, exactly, DMV, exactly. Last week, last week I was out here. I did a 2 hour live because I was just bait fishing. I said I'm gonna do some bait fishing, try to catch bait for a tournament. It started getting dark. I didn't have my lights because I come out during the day. So I ended the stream and I had my bait rod out with a little night crawler on it. I was probably no more than 10 to 15 foot out. I mean, 10 to 15 yards up the bank. And about that time, my bait rod slid over and I grabbed that rod and I was in for the fight of my life. I landed anywhere between a 5 and 7 pound blue. I don't know. I didn't have my scales, but anywhere between 5 to 7 pounds, somewhere in that area, on a dang night crawler that close to the bank. I'm like, it's gonna be a good night to go fishing, and I'm going home. And I had just ended the live, just ended it. But yeah, this barge is coming through now, maybe to wake things up. Plus, the sun's starting to come up, so that might make a difference too. Because you can literally see you start to see light behind me. You look up the hill up there, and maybe y'all can, maybe you can't. Y'all might not be able to see it. I thought y'all might be able to, but you can't. It's a little brighter up there than it is down here. Not quite bright enough to walk out of here, but hopefully my battery's back up to 72%. Hopefully it'll be charged up. Murillo, how's it going? Yes, I am still fishing. I've been known to go out for on a Friday, I mean on a Thursday and come back on a Sunday and come sit in one spot. When I fish, I fish. But for everybody that was in the live tonight, I'm gonna tell y'all, I'll talk to y'all about it later on in another live. Explain to y'all what happened tonight that will give y'all a real funny kick. I don't know. Uh, I want to make sure that no other ears are around and people are starting to walk around over here. I want to make sure other ears ain't around because y'all will have a funny thing because I'm pretty sure y'all heard some weird stuff on the phone earlier. So I'm gonna go back and see if you can hear anything. Well, see, yeah, that's what usually DMV. That's how it usually works. I usually use night crawlers during flooded waters right after it rains or something like that, and I usually do pretty good. But I don't know what it is, but I went and had that 1v1 versus Aaron a couple weeks ago, and I wasn't getting bites on nothing. I take it back. That orange rod bent in half during that live, and I hooked up on it. I felt him pull twice, and he let go of it. He felt like at least a 50 pounder, and then he let go. I was a little hurt about that. But the whole night I was casting out my bait rod with a night crawler as far as I can cast it out, trying to catch uh, bait fish. Because back I was trying to catch eels, what I was trying to catch, because they supposed to be running through the area. Now I was trying to catch eels, and I was landing flatheads. I was landing 1 pound flatheads and 1 pound blues on night crawler, you know, 50 yards out. Steven, what's up, brother? Thanks for coming back in. DMV, you ain't lost your mojo. You ain't lost no mojo. It's your way of thinking, brother. You still the man. I lost my mojo when this creek dropped. I mean, this river dropped. That's when I lost my mojo. Like right now, it's done dropped. When I come down here, it was down by about 10 to 15 foot. It's done went down another 2 foot since I've been here. I got a power plant on both sides of me, and they both pull water. So I'm guessing they're lowering the water. D. Stevens, how's it going? Yeah, I guess they're lowering the water more. And it's killing me because I don't need the water lower. I need to come up some. And I guess they're going to lower it some more now. That siren thing, I don't know if y'all heard that in the background or not. That siren thing, that whistle, is them opening up the locks down there. Oh, man. It could be. It could be you're getting to fishing with the Chad. What is up, brother? Yeah, it could be that you're getting from one spot to another too quick. You used to taking longer, and you was hitting a certain bite pattern, maybe. I've noticed out here we have certain bite patterns. I mean, it's like 9:30, then 1:30, between 9:30 and 10, 1:30 and 2:30, 2 o'clock, and then usually 4 to 4:30 is our bite window when they bite the best. Maybe you're missing the bite windows. Yeah, I'd love to have one of them e-bikes. He made a little bit of weight. Maybe he'll wake these fish up. Yep, the water's been down, DMV. That might be some of the problem too, man. Oh, that might be some of the problem too, because yeah, when this water goes down, it's horrible. Now, normally, this is actually normal level here. As far as I'm aware, this is normal level. But it's like when it gets up about where I'm sitting at right now, small town fisher, how's it going? When the water level gets about where I'm sitting at right now, the fish is on. I mean, there's just bam, 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 nonstop, bite after bite after bite after bite. But when it's down low like this, it's a nightmare. And anytime they start pulling the water away, when you're down here, you might as well just pack up and leave. I mean, I've had it happen. Me and my buddy James come down here one time, and we was down here fishing. We was getting bite after bite after bite. I mean, we wasn't hooking up on all of them. I think we caught like 3 or 4 of them. But we was getting bite after bite, and then all of a sudden they started pulling the water down. We heard the locks open up, and the water started dropping, and it literally was dropping like a foot an hour. And as soon as they open them locks up and start pulling that water out, the bite just stopped. I mean, you could not catch a fish. I mean, you couldn't catch a fish with a throw net. We tried. As soon as they start pulling that water out, it was over. Yeah, me too, DV. I mean, I love fishing at this time of morning, right when the sun's getting ready to come up. I usually like catching it sun up and sun down. But yeah, it ain't paying off right now. Of course, as soon as the sun comes up, I got to pack up and head out. But you know, that's gonna bite too. But then again, I have never had any luck catching fish during the day. As soon as that sun comes up, the bite's gonna die. Now, that mid time, like right now, when the sun's just starting to barely rise, just slightly coming up over the hill and everything else, yeah, I might be able to start catching some fish. I might start getting some bites. But the second it actually rises completely, it's over. Well, see, that's what I was thinking too, DMV. But you know what? This here, you want a scary thought? I pulled in them when I cast them rods out earlier. I was pulling them in, and the baits were hot. The water temperature here is still so freaking high that it's unreal. Now, close up to the bank, the water temperature, when I pull in my night crawler or whatever, the water temperature is like, in the 60s. But on them big baits that are out there in the deep part, it's like 80 degrees, 90 degrees out there. When I pull them baits in, they're literally hot. You can feel the heat. I'm like, you know, they was even to the point of steaming when I pulled them out of the water because it's cooler out here than it is in the water. Rob, how's it going? Thank you for coming in. Yeah, in the cooler months, I'll probably do more day fishing than I do at night, uh, just for that reason, mainly because of the temperatures. Uh, yeah, I mainly do it for the temperatures itself because it's a lot warmer during the day than it is at night. Uh, and the bite seems to be different during the winter than it is during the summer and spring and fall. That's the one month that it gets really different here. I mean, even dead center of summer here is not bad. I mean, the you got 2 or 3 weeks of spawn that kills you, but other than that, even when it's 85 or 185 degrees outside, the fish still bite here, and I don't understand that. When everybody else is having problem with their air temp being too high, we had, say somebody's like, well, we had 4 days at 103 degrees, so we ain't gonna catch no fish. I could have 5 days at 103 degrees and still catch fish. Well, see, that's what I thought too, DMV. That's what's got me confused. That is what's got me confused because I was talking about it earlier in this live that I'm pulling my baits out and they're warm because I was telling everybody, I was like, man, this water's warmer than it normally is. But now I don't feel that warm. I don't know what it is. Maybe that's another thing too. Maybe that's something that's throwing my fishing off right now is because the temperature changing in the water. Because I do have power plants on both sides of me that suck in water, and I think this one down here does put a warm water or hot water discharge. So I wonder if it was discharging earlier and causing the hot water, and then after it cooled, then it had to cool back down. Yeah, I agree. But yeah, I mean that's the whole issue I had down here is the heat. Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of, man. It's a hot water discharge. Now this winter, that will be great. If I can get closer to it, the power plant's down this way. There's one about a half mile down this way and one about a mile down this way. If I can get closer to one of them that had the hot water discharge, that is going to be a prime spot to fish in this winter. The problem of it is once I get past, well, y'all can't see the dang things anyway. I was going to say the pillars down here, but y'all can't see the pillars. There's two pillars in the water right here. Once you get past that, it's all private property. There's no trespassing signs on the bank and everything else. So getting down to that spot would be almost impossible. I don't know if it's coal-fired or not. I'm not sure. I'm guessing it is. I know the one down here is because the smokestack stays stay burning all 24/7. They stay burning. Uh, but that's about a mile and a half down, and that's an LG&E power, a gas and electric power plant is what that is. Uh, but they also use the water to cool their pumps and stuff. But yeah, there's a power plant down here, and there's one right down this way. That's what makes this. That's what normally makes this a prime spot. Anybody that knows anything about fishing knows that there's a few things that you look for in a fishing spot. One is a choke point. If you can find a choke point where the river gets more narrow, now I don't get much more narrow right here. It does have a slight bend right here, very slight bend, but it does have a slight bend here, and there's a slight bend up this way, about a mile up. So it kind of snakes in. We're in the middle of a snake area, which is a good choke point. Uh, the river does get a slightly thinner here, not much thinner. I mean, it's like if I go to downtown Louisville, it's a mile across. Here, it's like 3/4 of a mile. So it does thin out a little bit more. So it makes it a thinner channel. Um, I've got power plants on both sides. Power plants are usually a plus when you're fishing. I mean, I've got all the makings of the perfect spot here. And on a normal day or a normal night, I do pretty good down here. Here lately, it's just been the bite has been horrible. But the water temperature keeps on. I mean, the water keeps on changing. Either it's way high or it's real low. There's never no normal stage anymore. It just keeps on bouncing back and forth. And unless the water's up to where I'm sitting at right now, the fish ain't biting. If the water's up about where I'm at right now, then the fish are usually biting. But right now, it's when I come down here, I knew it was down by quite a bit of feet, and that was me coming down here at night. And I normally don't come down here. I come down here during the day so I can set up. But it was already dark when I got down here. I didn't get down here like 11:30. But yeah, it was already dark and everything else, and I could still tell the water was just way down. But now that the sun's coming up, I'm sitting there looking at it, going, yeah, it's pretty far down. But at the same time, it don't look like it's that far down because this tree out back here behind me. I know y'all can't see that yet because the sun definitely ain't that bright yet. But there's a tree behind me, and this is the one I use. Yeah, y'all still can't see that. There's one I use for a fishing rod holder, and I mean, looking at the bottom of the roots or where the roots are at on that one. Um, Later, DV. If I look at the roots on that tree, they're literally 20 foot from the bank. It's that. So the water's actually not as low as I thought it was. It's actually not as low as I thought it was. It's still lower than what I want it to be. And there's really no current, which is another problem too. Usually I got good current down here and I don't have no current. So I guess I'm gonna start packing everything up and just keep my rods out. since I'm starting to get light to where I can see. I mean, y'all can even see the sky starting to light up. Y'all there, starting to get light to where I can see to get out of here. It is a nightmare to try to climb down here and out of here. One, all the mud. Two, the hill I got to climb up to get out of here. So it's a lot easier to do when you got daylight of some kind to see where you're going. I don't want to break another fishing rod. But I think I'm going to pack up all my junk I got laying around since I'm not going to use it no more tonight. Pack it all up, put it in the bag. That way all I got to do is grab my rods and put them in there and be golden. And hopefully while I'm packing everything up, one of these rods bends in half and we good to go. Hopefully this time when it bends down, it stays down. I miss those takedowns. I ain't had a good takedown like that in about a month and a half, where they just grab the rod and they refuse to let go and they just keep on going with it till they got your rod in the water. Those are the takedowns I like. I've literally had these rod holders I'm using. They're all they are is PVC pipe, but they're set up. They're PVC sand spikes. What they are. Trophy seekers, how's it going? Thanks for stopping in. They're sand spikes that I made. So they're all one solid piece of PVC. It's got 15 inches of spike of the PVC that's cut at a half angle, like a half slice, long ways, that goes down in the sand. So it's 15 inches down in the sand and 15 inches that sticks out of the sand. And I've had them rod holders bent completely in half because of the dang the fish taking it down. They bend the rod as much as it can bend it, then the rod holder goes with it. Oh, that wouldn't have been no good, fins. Not good at all. You ain't supposed to lose rods. I've almost lost a few down here. Now, I've lost, back in my other fishing spot, I probably lost about 25 fishing rods in my lifetime. And that's because we was on a dock that was maybe 2.5 foot wide. And there was no, and then we realized, hey, if we tie a rope to them, we can get them back. But, you know, we was younger, didn't use common sense. We just throw them out, cast the rods out there, lay them on the deck, on the dock, wait for us to get a bite. As soon as the rod go to slide, we'd snatch it up. Yeah. We found out better ways to do it, but, you know, it is what it is. Oh, yeah, I've had it happen. That horrible thing. Horrible. Closest thing I've got to losing a rod this year was in 7-7. I had my blue rod out, which is one of my Muddy River flathead rods, and I had about a 10-inch bullhead on there, live bullhead. He was casted out, and I almost broke my niece's ankle because she was sitting there and she had her feet right there in front of the rod holders. And I'm sitting there talking to and watching somebody in the live. And about that time, out of the corner of my eye, I see my blue rod, because it had blue lights, bend a little bit. And I'm like, I turn over and look, and this rod was bent completely in half like this. The rod holder had done started bending, and by the time I got over to it, this much of the rod had done slid out of the rod holder. If I would have counted another 10 to 12 seconds, it would have launched out of it like a rocket. And then I went to yank up on him, and there wasn't nothing there. He let go of it. Right as I went to yank it, he let go. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. All that, you almost took my rod, but then you didn't want it. Hey, we got fishies. We got fishies coming up to the top. They ain't biting, but they come up to the top. Just saw one over here. All righty. Give me a few minutes, y'all. I'm going to try to throw some of this stuff in this bag so I can have it already picked up. Grab my knife and stuff so I don't forget nothing. I can almost see to get out of here. Almost. No. If I can get out of the mud. That's what I did earlier when that rod went over. I couldn't get up. The mud just kept me stuck to the chair. Trying to make sure I didn't leave no hooks laying around because I had my bag of hooks jump out earlier and I didn't want to leave them laying in the ground and have an animal come up and get a hook in their foot. I don't see none over there, so we're good. There's my tape. Got to have it. And that. Hopefully I can make it back up this hill. I go to climb, I go and walk up it, and I just slide right back down. It's gonna be fun. Might have to find another path maybe. Oh, crap. I think I got about everything organized where I can get it in the bags now. 18 great people still in here. Yeah, this whole bank up here right where I'm walking at is so muddy that I go to walk up the hill and I slide right back down. And unfortunately, most of my stuff sits on top of the hill. So it's gonna be fun. I might be able to get rid of this light now. It ain't doing much of nothing, I don't think. Let's find out how much that light's actually doing. Oh, almost lost the lure here. Someone do that. May have done a little bit, but not much. Guess I'll go ahead and put it up too then. If I ever showed y'all my light, my homemade light, I got a homemade street light, y'all. Basically, all it is one of those little aluminum lights that you get from like Walmart that you use for a drop light that I took and modified and put a stick on, I mean, a metal bar on it and cut the wires off and tied them together. And I got those rechargeable bulbs that you screw in there for the button. I got it where the button works. And I can set it up about 12 foot up in the air because I got a bunch of the little metal rods that stick together. And I set it about 12 foot up. Works out pretty good. Of course, the lights only stay charged about 3 to 4 hours. They say 2 to 3, but I've had them last about 4 hours, and I have some of them only last 2. So, depending on how good they're charged, they last a decent amount of time. I don't know what that is coming down the river. Looks like a tree or something. Wait, breathing and bobbing. Let's see. All right. Move this stuff around. They're not chairs stuck in the mud, y'all. I mean, it's buried in the mud. That's gonna be fun. Now I don't know if y'all can see that or not, but I don't know what that is coming down the river. Take my phone down for a second. I guess it's a log. It looks like Nessie. I got Nessie coming down the river, y'all. Yeah, like I said, I don't know if y'all can see that or not. The thing bouncing in and out of the water. Oh yeah, those bulbs put out a lot of light. The ones I got, when they're first charged, I can light up this whole bank. All right, well, thank you for staying in as long as you did. Go get you some, go to work. Sorry you didn't get more sleep. That's what I'm saying. It looks like Nessie bouncing in and out of the water. I don't know what it is. It keeps on stopping. It'll go for a few minutes and it stops, and it goes for a few minutes and then it stops. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I didn't know if y'all could see it or not. But yeah, it's bouncing in and out of the water. I figured I'd get that on camera. It's probably just a log, but you never know. At least I got it on camera in case it is anything, huh? If it's a log, we'll find out here in about 10 minutes or less, because it'll tangle into my lines. I'm gonna put this back on the tripod here. But yeah, I figured I'd take it off there so y'all can see that and see if we can figure out what that is. You can see it around the rods now. It's probably just a log floating down. But see, the bad about it is I don't know how it's floating anywhere because there is 0 to no current. Hey, now the bait fish are starting to bounce, y'all. Now the bait fish are starting to bounce. Maybe I ought to switch out this bait rod, put my sabiki rig back on, see if I can't catch some skipjack while I'm down here. I made jokes about doing it, but I might want to do that. Be great to have some skipjack in my freezer. Yeah, that's what I was saying too. Looks like Nessie. Yeah, it's moving. It come all the way down the river. But the current does go this way, same way it's going, so. But man, there's pretty much no current. 0 current. Well, like I said, we'll know here in a few minutes because if it's a log, a big log or a tree, it will dang sure tangle up in my lines and pull them that direction. That's what it looks like. It's a tree. That's what I'm saying. If they're jumping, I'm starting to see them come up to get air, so or come up to get the bugs. So I may try it here in about 5 minutes. Right now, I'm just trying to get everything packed up because I can get out of here. I was getting ready to end this stream, so I done put my sabiki rig and stuff up, so it don't really matter, I guess. I don't usually have any luck off of sabiki rigs and stuff anyway, so I guess it don't matter. Well, y'all, I think I'm gonna go ahead and end this stream. Hey, Gross, how's it going? Thanks for coming in. I'm getting ready to end it now. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and end it now, so I'm going to get everything packed up. Now that I can see to get out of here, at least that's my goal, is to get out of here, because I mean I can see the path I gotta walk out of here, and get home and get me a couple hours of sleep before I just gotta take the kids to work and stuff. I appreciate everybody hanging out with me. I'll probably be packed up and out of here in the next 5 or 10 minutes at the most, since I've already got everything bagged up. If I didn't put my sabiki rig and stuff up, I probably would start trying to throw it, but yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and end this. That way I got at least some kind of battery left on my phone. But I appreciate everybody coming in. I wish we could have caught some fish, at least something better than a bait fish. I'm gonna go home and call my wife and check on my sister, see how her surgery's going and everything. Thank you, Chris. Thank you. But I will catch y'all on the next one. Hopefully I'll have some better baits out here next time so I do catch some fishies. But I think I'm about to get tangled up anyway. I think they're about to pull my rods over with this log coming through. But I will catch you on the next one.